gonna go fast, so...
I mean, they are 10-minute episodes. The first season is basically 2 seasons long, though, because the first season's 50 episodes, and then the other seasons are
Yeah, I
25.
remember back in the day when the Disney afternoon would legitimately have like 60 episode seasons. And then they'd be for like
It's like
3 seasons.
yeah, I was gonna say cartoons, depending on, the stuff, they don't, like, have a
They
season.
just...
They just kind of keep
You know what
going.
was crazy when I was looking into it ages ago? Was like, they would get to the point where they'd have like daily new episodes when they were out.
Dang.
Okay, so this is the quest of the game. We have to fix this dude's boat. And I think it's our daughter who stole the boat because she's gotten all like... I don't know, she's become a powerful character or she has like the gang behind her.
Well, she believes she has to do this to save humanity, right? Isn't that, like, the whole
Yeah, I
shtick?
think that's the shtick. It's kind of a weird shtick, to be honest. Considering I think she's supposed to be, what, like 13 years old?
I'm not exactly sure her age, but...
Okay, so the gist of the game is we're not going to get lost like last time, hopefully. We have apparently like 8 sub-areas to work with, and
Gotcha.
some of it's going to be optional, some of it's not. Some of it's not. I've been told that we've got a bunch of pretty hard-ass boss fights to deal with, so we're just going to explore this cliff and get it all figured out.
Sounds good.
Looks pretty normal. The scaffolding world like that other scaffolding world.
I was gonna say, my brain was like, have we been here already?
No, it does look very similar. No, we definitely haven't been here before. We probably would have picked up that bottle. Because it's not a hard to get bottle. Hey, dude. Oh, I know, I have to kill him. I just gotta do this obstacle course and kill him. What's up, my dude? Oh, okay.
His head works as a platform, gotcha.
Ow. What a brilliant start. I might as well throw myself off a cliff. Thanks, game.
Well,
I will kill that seesaw man. Just you wait, seesaw boy. I biked over a dude's head to get here. Oh, I guess I have to get off the bike. And I also have to get that damn bottle. So how is Final Fantasy treating you in the Morphiger form?
pretty good. I'll say it's an enjoyable game.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting back into RuneScape quite a few times myself, but ugh. I just don't really have the time. I'm spending way too much of it playing Mega Man games.
Makes sense. I was gonna say you have quite the large list of games that are, what's the word I'm looking for?
It take a while.
Yeah, you have like a built-up backlog.
Well, I'm almost done, honestly, but I still got 2 more Battle Network games, and those are long RPGs. How am I supposed to kill you, boy? I know the answer is do the exact same thing I just did, but how do I... Oh, wait, I jump out the window. I'll just keep killing these guys until I get what I want. I should probably save just in case. I need to jump out the window, though. Just in case one of you idiots decides to grow into, do you want to get out of the way? Okay, how do I kill a man who has an Uzi? And also, Bill is gonna be completely useless. Perry Pritchard. I'll use my ass attack and see if that works. He can't use any of his skills yet because he hasn't built up. I don't think that's gonna work. I'll just use whip. Oh, and I forgot Jack is like the frickin' damage dealer. I'll try Mystic Juggle. Oh wait, no. That wasn't all hit it. This is an all hit attack, so it's not gonna be worth it.
Hey, do you want to save the all hit attack?
Let's go with that. Oh damn, we made him cry. No. He's so sad and terrible. Way to back up the team, Beastborn. Thank Christ for you. Can we use a good skill yet? You're crying, so I guess I'm not gonna get a lot out of you. Oh, come on, Beastborn. Could you try?
What is he miss? Is he missing all of his
Just
attacks?
missed every one. Like, come on. Is this guy worth all this trouble? Doesn't seem like he's doing all that much.
No idea.
It was a very interesting death rattle. Go on your way, I killed you. You fuck. Why'd you do that? Anyway, save. We're gonna need it. Ooh. Maybe not right now. Okay, I get the deal. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll pull the damn bike out of my pants. Can't believe you're forcing me to do it like this, you goddamn machine. Hey, look at that. Hey, we got a healing item. Hey, shop man, are you there? Yeah, we cannot buy anything. This is some bullshit. How dare you want money for things? What can I get with this old sock? Or this hat? It's not even worth selling. I think I'll just move on with my life. What the hell is with this place and all its goddamn seesaws? Wait, what? You guys. I love how they just all reset while we walked. Just a step off screen. I want that bottle, though. I could turn it into a firecracker.
My food's about to get here, so I'm gonna go grab my food, and then, I'll be back.
And I'll be here. I should pick what I want to talk about. Yeah, I'm not really excited to get back into Battle Network, because, I've had bad experiences with it. These bottles better get some damn use out of something. Scaffolding puzzle. You annoying ass bitch. You're not even gonna give me a campfire. Yo, guys. Yep. Huh? Oh, it's that guy. It's the cardboard cutout man. Yo. He's the motionless sprite. We just fucking got here and he's already trying to kill us. Like, Jesus. Let's use bomb arrow, why the hell not? I'll try deer toss instead. Let's try magical hat. What did he just do? How did he evade that? Fucking jerk. How did he manage it? Oh good, we actually did some good damage. But B's board is pretty fucked up right now. Actually, let me look at his other skills. Do we got anything else we could use? Ooh, Fireball 4. 8-ass. Nice. I'll use that. You can use Deer Toss. And, you could probably use... You know, let's do Trick Card. Get some good damage going. At least that did some damage, Jesus. What do we got for items? We got basically nothing. Ugh, this is not good. Let's keep using Trick Card. Oh. So we don't have a competent healer character right now. That'd go a long way. You know, let's just keep it up. Let's do rapid arrow. Let's try that out. You know, since we got the stuff, why don't we try Stampede? You can continue to do Trick Card. Holy shit, that did $2 grand. Why is he so good at evading Olaf? Okay, let's just keep it up. Let's try Flurry just to finish out his, the old thingamajig. I'll try that. Oh, wow. That did a lot. Okay, finally getting some decent damage in. Jack, I think I'm gonna heal you because you are really pulling your weight right now. You can only do one thing. Let's do horse jerky for Jack. I don't get why he's so useless in this fight. Olan is usually one of our biggest damage dealers. Now he's just like fucking failing. God damn, I really pull for him and he starts pulling shit like this. Now let's see if that does anything. Your magic hat is not helping. Oh. Well, at this point, Olan, you're not really pulling your weight, so I'm not gonna be really sad if you kick the bucket. Yeah, let's try bomb arrow again, considering we don't lose anything for you not doing what you need to do. Oh shit, he's fucking blind. Okay, we got him. And everyone leveled up.
Everyone leveled up because you killed the guy while I was gone.
Ready to use got an American flag. Because we still got America in the apocalypse. So yeah, we beat up the most sexy man in the apocalypse, apparently.
That was his name was.
He got pretty fucked up, though. Hey, man, you got a boat part? Well, dude, I already did.
Now you have to beat up our guy again!
Okay, I guess I'll just...
Talk to one of the other guys, maybe.
Well, that might be something important. I found a cloth.
Maybe that's the boat part?
I'm imagining.
Like a sail?
Just like Luffy from One Piece. We don't like him, but he is the best one of us. So we kinda have to. So yeah, since we're walking back, I guess the first thing that I could talk about is I finally finished watching the one of the weirdest of the weird. I watched End of Evangelion last weekend, and I just died. I think I saved, so I don't think we have to do anything. Let's see if we have that cloth in my pants. Because I swear I saved. Yep.
And cloth.
Yeah, we got the mint cloth, so that's fine. I did actually like the end of Evangelion. Mostly because, I think Shinji at the end got what he deserved. Which was just very cathartic. Mostly, honestly, I just call it just like a really long episode of the show. Cause, for some reason, the episode, it feels like it takes place like 2 episodes before the season ended. Because, the end of the show had Shinji go through, what would you call it, like, alien psychological inner like, journey to deal with his problems.
Tell me about that.
And then he eventually learns to get over himself and becomes a better person. He starts the episode and it feels like he didn't do that, so I think they probably retconned him backwards. And he is a really annoying character because I think for like the first 20 minutes of the episode, he's basically hiding under a staircase and pouting. Just as you can imagine, being the main character is very annoying to see. We should find it for our nipply friend. Don't worry, man. I got all this cornered. I can figure out the hidden wall. Or maybe it's gonna be a hidden mouse hole.
Who knows?
There it is. Let's give him his glasses. And he'll become our best friend. So what do I do with these glasses?
Maybe they're an equipment piece for us.
It does reduce our coolness, though.
But it helps you hit better, so characters with low accuracy might benefit from it.
I was just gonna give it to our archer friend. Wow, that's a really big hit, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't lower his agile.
Who else could we give it to?
Who has low, doesn't Beastborn have low accuracy?
Well, yeah, that's because he's a fucking wall of a man. It reduces his luck, but that's a lot of agility he gets. Oh wait, that's...
Well, so he gets one more defense, it reduces his luck a lot, but he has a higher chance of hitting, which isn't shown in the stats. His hit rate is not a stat.
Well, I can definitely give it a shot. Can we power up our best friend Jack in any way?
Hey, Jack's a special attacker. Brad's mixed, because Brad's got his fireball, I think, is a special attack.
He's an MMA fighter. So basically the plot of the episode, and that's basically what I want to call it, is that, the organization, that was kind of behind, whatever the fuck it's called, has kind of gotten tired of sitting in the shadows, and they're ready to put together their master plan to, basically, I think in their own words, they want to, like, birth a god, to remake humanity. Is, I think, the name of the game, and apparently exploding football players. This is a very interesting twist on the, suicide bomber, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
I'm waiting for one that takes, like, forever to explode.
That would be the joke.
Like, I feel like that would be, like, one where this bomb's, like, a dud or something.
I just don't want to get caught because I think they're gonna do, like, hey, you got hit for infinity damage. Whoa, that one was quick. That was probably the fuck you one.
I noticed some of them are really quick, some of them are really slow.
Whoa, that guy was instant.
Ow. That one was really fast.
I haven't even seen a crow yet, guys. Come on, give me a break here. I'm on a bike and everything. The most embarrassing tricycle I could find in the apocalypse. I've got the world's only bike.
He must have to go down.
Gotta be careful because I'm on a bike. Whoa, no! Fine, I'll fight a snowman.
That's great. So bum rush the
Oh
snowman.
god, I took a hell of a lot of damage there. I wonder if I have any healers on the team, but I'm pretty sure I don't. You can continue. Let's see if Magic Hat 3 does anything useful.
My magic grab is a random button. Like, it does a bunch of random effects.
Oh my god, it's a man! Well, an empty bottle. I should probably run back to that other place and get some soup. Well, I'm not your dad.
Or rush it. Oh, okay, there's no enemy in that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to think of something here pretty quick because I'm gonna about to be killed. But I don't think I have any healing items left, which is a problem. I fucked up.
really weak to fire. It looks like Jack annihilates them
Oh,
with his
perfect. We
fire
got some
card
horse
attack.
turkey. I can give that to Jack, to Bill at least. Because if Bill's alive, we'll be perfectly fine. Okay, let's get him!
Let's see if you bum rush it. You get there before it fires the gun.
What the fuck? He just instantly killed Beastborn. Or knocked him out, at least. He killed Beastborn. What a fucker. What should we do now that we don't have him?
I don't know. We can't switch them because we need a poster to switch them. So we just gotta keep on keeping on.
Do we know these people?
No, I don't think so.
Yo. Oh, damn, they know I'm a dad. Wait, we have to fight 5 dudes? Oh, this is fucking fair. We're fucked pretty hard. I'd like to say we're gonna have to rely on Jack, but I don't know how far he's gonna get us.
Remember, he has that ability that hits everybody.
That had a lot of fire, though. And he killed Olan. And also him. And now I'm crying. Oh crap, I fell over. No! Yeah, I'm thinking we might need to head back. Yeah. We're kicked in the teeth pretty fucking hard.
Did we not rest before coming here from the last area?
No, we just, we're like, oh, Beastborn's dead. Guess we have to head back. I think we need to talk to that shop and see if we can get some healing items going. Or head back to that other area and get some soup.
Yeah, because what happened right before we left was, like, right before we quit last time, is it was the guy came up to us and he was like, either give us all your items or...
Oh, yeah, that was the trade-off, because it was either that, or do a shitty thing to our daughter.
Our other arm.
Or that.
I know there's a thing with our other arm.
So I'll head back to Evangelion, because I don't have that much to say on it. Basically the entire organization comes down on the Angel organization. I forget the goddamn name of who's supposed to be running this shit, because I honestly don't really care.
Dave, before you rest, so in case something crazy bad happens.
Find the... Oh, here it is.
Save before you rest.
I do remember that in the walkthrough, because apparently there's a bad thing. Yeah, but apparently it's randomized.
Yeah, it's the randomized what happens.
Well... Oh, we got robbed.
Some of our money's gone.
It's
okay,
not that
well...
much. I think I can live with that if we can buy some healing. Yo, man, do you got any healing on you? Oh, good, you do. It's just we can't afford any of it.
For 2.
Can we afford this? Yeah, we can afford it. I'm gonna have to fall down. So, apparently, it just turns into like a big military thing. All of the major characters are basically down for the count, because I think, Asuka, or whatever the bitch's name is still in hospital from the previous thing she did. I already said Shinji is feeling sorry for himself, so he's completely useless, and, the science experiment girl is, completely AWOL for this whole thing. Characters are doing things I didn't really give a shit about, because I think the old scientist tried to shoot Shinji's dad at some point, and she got killed somehow before she could do it. Shinji's dad encounters some sort of, like, vision of his dead wife at some point. And basically what happens out of this is that, again, I don't remember any of these characters' name. I think it's Rei and Asuka.
I mean, you can literally call them whatever you want. I don't know this show. The only character in the show whose name I know is Shinji's.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Rei, because it sounds right, is the one that's basically, she's a clone of some sort of project connected to this bigger project that they're working on. She fuses with the alien that they've been keeping in the basement this whole time to manufacture their mech robots, because it's all connected to this plan to, like, rebirth humanity into something better than themselves. And, she grows into, like, this ridiculous kaiju-level alien thing. They managed to convince Shinji to get into the mech robot. And let's have this fight first, because that's more interesting than this bullshit.
Shinji get in the goddamn robot.
Well, that was the fucked up thing, is because, like, in the first half of the episode, the military is, like, invading their underground base. And they're shooting literally anyone they can find. Like, everybody, every worthless scientist is getting murdered. And he's seriously just sitting there feeling sorry for himself and being like, oh, but I couldn't save my friend because I accidentally killed him in my last fight. Yeah, what if I do something else wrong? And then what's really fucked up is that, the major girl character, the like, colonel of the base, she ends up getting shot and killed right before she shoved, like, Shinji into the elevator to get to his mech, and he's still having doubts about getting in it. Like, fucking hell, Shinji, just... I can't say it any better for how fucked up this kid is. That he's at, like, a point where everyone he knows is getting just mowed down by gunfire.
I guess Stampede hits everybody. Stampede might hit everybody.
No, it won't.
Oh, dang it. It sounds like a move that would hit everybody.
It does. But it doesn't.
Alright, well, we know Mystic...
We're gonna have to rely on Jack, like, super hard. Especially to deal with all these football players. Okay.
Hey, kill the ones that throw the cans first. Whenever ones are throwing those cans, kill those ones
like
first.
The two guys on the end? Oh, he's already dead.
I think it was the two guys on the end.
Okay, so let's fight Red Dillinger. Do we have any, like, everybody attacks? I don't think so.
Not on him, but Poison Arrow is really good because it puts a powerful status effect on it. Rapid Arrow does a ton of damage.
Give it a shot. I just don't know if it's going to be all that useful. That sounds like a terrible move. Let's do Whip Flurry. Let's get some damage going.
What? It sounds like you lose access to the critter option for 3 turns with it.
I love how Bill is completely useless exactly when I need him. Why are you attacking the main dude, you fucking idiot? You could have gotten better results if you'd done somebody else.
No, I think he's fine. I think actually attacking the main dude might be your idea now. Because based on how fast the other guys went down, I think these guys might all be going, like, all the ad dudes might be going down to the fire attack now.
Let's give it a shot.
They might be going down to Mystic.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because I was paying attention to how much damage it took to kill the other guys.
Well, you can definitely tell that you played Final Fantasy and I haven't. Because you know your shit.
You might want to heal Jack, but other than that, I think
well,
you're
I think
good.
heals go first on the turn order, so that's... At least we don't have to worry about him dying.
I would add someone else, like someone worthless, heal Jack, so Jack can do damage.
Well, then, guess what, Beastborn? Guess what you're doing? You can go to card toss because we only got one guy left. What the fuck was that? Did you do like a fireball tackle? Oh crap, he's getting pissed. He also took 1,000 damage.
Yeah, it's from Jack's burning
Apparently
effect that got put
very
on him.
weak to it.
If you can do the poison shot on Olan, that might be worth, because every single turn he'll tick poison as well as
Well,
the burning.
unfortunately, he fell down last turn, so he's gonna be out for the count for a while. And also, Bill fell down, but that doesn't matter right now. He's thinking more oh wait, Olan was gonna do the other thing.
Oh, poison, yeah.
Hopefully that works, because this is... You never know with bosses.
Well, I think poison is because it's just a damage over time. I would be surprised if bosses are immune to that. Like, the ones that keep them from having their turn, bosses tend to be.
What the fuck? Oh, he's yelling at his guys like, "We rehearsed this forever, guys! Why the hell did you fall apart in the play? How can we play ball if we can't wrestle? I don't know what sports are."
That's a fun line.
I'm getting rid of all my team. And we got the best football player in the apocalypse. We won Buffalo Van Dyke. Oh, we should probably save before we go.
And you got his toolbox.
Yeah, but I have a feeling that that's not the thing that we needed. Because there's more world to explore.
Fair.
Yeah, why not? We got a save going. I kind of want to use Buffalo Van Dyke, see if he's any good. What's on top of this here mountain? What's his hand? Yo, buddy, you fine? Or are you like a snake?
Now, my guess is it says someone frozen in the snow, dead.
We're going to encounter a zombie, aren't we?
I don't know, maybe.
There's gotta be something up here. Or is...
There's also faces in the snow.
Or is this gonna be that,
There's an
is this
item.
gonna be that fuck you from the... Oh.
It's fuck you, big ass monster.
Okay, some guy named PETA. PETA the man thing. Bill continues to be completely useless.
When the fire does damage.
What the fuck just happened? He vomited blood?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, should I do anything besides it? Oh wait, no, I don't have enough for your skill though, Olan.
If you can poison it, because that takes extra damage every single turn. So the earlier in a fight you can poison something, the better.
No, he's only got like 12 points. He needs those 12 points. Why is Peter so comically useless? Is he gonna do like some fucked up thing like I'm charging up an attack for 4 turns and once I get going it's gonna kill one of you?
It might be. This might be one of the enemies that has a permit kill attack.
Now it's gonna be a thing coming up soon.
Okay, withdrawal's gone now.
And they made Jack pissed. Well, at least, we're finally getting some damage in. Oh, that's not good.
Yep. That was the instant kill attack.
Welp.
So we might want to redo this whole fight now. I would look up a guide to make sure that the toolbox isn't the thing we need.
Yeah, I can look it up.
If the toolbox is the only thing we need and this is some optional boss, I vote on skipping it.
Yeah, I do too. It's not really worth it. Okay, here we are. No, they say that's one of the things for the boat.
So there's something after this guy we need for the boat?
Let's see. Apparently this is just to get, like, a super cool weapon. Which, to be honest, doesn't sound like it's really worth the loss of, Olan. We did get 3 joy, though, which is a lot of money. So, let's, go find a mountain we can throw ourselves down or something.
Yeah, just go anywhere where there's... If you just keep going to the right, there's probably just... If right, go to the right, because... If you go to the left, you're just gonna end up back where we're from. But if you go to the right, there's probably just a drop at the end of like a path where we're supposed to climb up a rope. Yeah, right there.
So should we bother or should we just fuck off?
I'd say fuck off. I'd rather not, because like who knows how many times we're gonna have to do it before we get like a not instant kill.
It's sure some bullshit. So I think I was getting to the part where. Okay, so the giant alien, arrives on Earth. Shinji gets in his mech robot. I think the counter organization ended up building their own mechs, which, somehow, were built to conduct some sort of ritual to ensnare Shinji's mech because they need it. I don't remember how, but basically through a confluence of what they're doing and what Shinji's mech is doing, they managed to fuse him into what he was supposed to be all along, which is what they call the Seed of Life. They fuse it into the alien that Rei became, because she's transformed from the body of Adam, which is the thing I already described. So...
No, you wanted to look at
a new
guide.
We're gonna look at Buffalo. Buffalo's got a pretty decent kit.
I mean, yeah, what's Beastman's level? Beastborn's level?
He's level 15.
Yeah, so it's 5 levels higher, so yeah, it might be worth it.
Okay, we should definitely get him geared. Let's see what we can give him. No, it's not as good. This would... Oh wait, that reduces all of his other stats by 4, so I don't think that'd be too useful.
I think the old sock is fine.
Make him a bit faster. And apparently we can't get him his, we can't...
It's a trade-off for him. The eye patch, you can't take it off of him.
Okay,
The US flag, maybe? Is that
That's
better?
a pretty decent jump. Let's see if it's on Buffalo.
Well, hold on. What is it? I would vote we potentially put the US flag on Jack, because we already know Jack's a super amazing character. I wouldn't put all of our cards onto Buffalo.
Now come here, Buffalo's flag.
Because we already know Jack's a really good character.
Oh, we can't give him. We can't get it to him.
We can't give it to
No,
him?
he's not going to accept wearing a flag.
Alright, well then yeah, give it to Buffalo, I guess.
No, no, Buffalo could be the best football player in the universe. So after that, it becomes very, very weird by that point, and it was already weird to start with, because then then basically the apocalypse starts happening, where apparently something I didn't really understand is that all humans on the planet also have AT fields, which is something that I thought only the aliens they were fighting throughout the whole season had. Which is apparently something to, like, preserve their, I don't know, their individuality or something. That starts entirely breaking down. And basically by this point, because the alien was fused with a completely different... Because the thing is that the mechs in the show are basically genetically engineered copies or, like, descendants of the alien that they had captured for all this time. They just, like, imprisoned them in armor suits to control them. Which is now...
Yeah.
So now, like, another one is fused into the main one. That gives it the power to start, like... Basically, people start, like, exploding into goo because this field is breaking down everyone on the planet. And now their collective existence is being absorbed into the main alien themselves, which was the point of the plan, because this rebirth of humanity is going to start with everyone collecting into a single consciousness.
Gotcha.
Shinji is still somehow aware inside of the consciousness that this happened. So, he does his thing where he's, like, talking with the alien and being like, he doesn't know if this is what he really wants, he doesn't know what he really wants, he thinks this is kind of shitty, so he wants to go back to the way things were. And I don't know why the aliens consistently enable Shinji to do what he wants, but they do give him what he wants by the end of the story. So, the hilarious ending of the end of Evangelion isn't that everything just went back to the way it was. Shinji just appears not in a good place. He appears in the destroyed Earth post this event, and it's basically like in a completely ruined Earth, and like all the seas have turned into like red jello or red liquid that I don't know what it is. He's there with Asuka, just deposited on like a rock. And the final line of the show is Asuka looking at Shinji in the situation, and she calls him a disgusting person. And I looked at that and I was like, this is the perfect thing that Shinji deserves. Him forever being with someone who hates him forever, being the only two humans on the planet, and being completely fucked. While everyone else gets to live on in an alien super being, and get to live, I don't know, some kind of happily ever after. So yeah, perfect fucking ending for such a shitty, awful character that is Shinji. The man who constantly has to ask if things are things that he really wants. And he can't understand how friendship works.
Rip.
Okay, I'm guessing this is the Blood Forest. Because this was described in the walkthrough. Oh, that's not right. I'm getting attacked by an engine. They even call themselves the Blood Coyotes. You think he's worth poisoning?
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Literally. What do you got? What do you got? Yeah, maybe he's actually weak to Buffalo. Give it a shot, Buffalo. Get him! Oh shit, he slapped him for minimal damage. What are we gonna do? Says the guy who can throw fire out of his hands. Okay, what else do you got? Bolt. What the? I don't know why it's called the boulder screw, but give it a shot, I guess. Oh, that's nice. Well, we got a healing item out of it. You have to remind me next time we complete an area, because I do want to go back to that previous area and grab all that soup, because I think at this point we have like 7 bottles. So we can carry around a lot of soup.
That might be worth doing, yeah. How many things did we have to find to fix the boat? 4?
So I think we got 2.
Yeah, we have 2 right now.
Okay, that's a revival. That gives us more mana. Should I heal Bill?
If you want.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll just heal both of you.
I forgot that we renamed him Bill. What was his name originally?
What was his name originally? Got it?
Brad, it was Brad, it was Brad.
I saw... Somehow being lit on fire made him really pissed off.
I just remember there was a part where we could, like...
Yeah,
we had to, like, change our name, or something changed our name, and then we got to change it back. But when we got to change it back, we could change it to whatever the fuck we wanted.
And I decided to call him Billson or something.
All I know is I was like, hey, wait. See what happens if you don't type Brad back in. Because the game was telling you to type Brad back in. And then, yeah, you went with Bill.
In honor of my awful Epona name from Twilight Princess. Because I am a very creative person, as you can tell from this brilliant stream. I mean, if you want to see my creativity, I would recommend the 358 over 2 days video, because I had a lot of fun making that one.
In that game?
Yeah, I reviewed it probably about 8 months before we played it on stream. Oh good, more healing items. This is actually pretty worthwhile to fight the Native Americans. I'm guessing that was probably avoiding an invisible enemy. And this is encountering one. Because if you get the coin flip wrong, we're gonna fucking hit you in the teeth. I kinda wish Buffalo had, like, a status ailment attack. Because it seems like he just deals, like, slightly above high damage. Just kind of a shame.
That poison and that burning from Jack and Olong can stack up.
Yeah, probably not really worth doing his regular attack, considering he just seems to gain mana all the damn time. Apparently his hat can strike lightning.
It's a bunch of random effects.
I have met a lot of people and also murdered a lot of them. When we do get to the final boss of this game, I think you're gonna be pretty surprised on who it is or who one of them ends up being.
It's gonna be the girl, isn't it?
Okay, so we're gonna have to fight Captain Racist. How do you know what I'm looking for? Or do you have Indian powers? Or are you part of the gang that took her? Is that it? And he's also levitating. He's standing there, menacingly! Okay, so... yeah, let's just do Trick Card. Let's try and get those things going. Because apparently they're very easy to, ah, shit, he's biding his time. Actually, this is a pretty good segue. Because the thing that I watched yesterday, because to kind of be a capper for the spaghetti western I watched earlier this week, I watched Blazing Saddles because I thought it would be a fun time.
I haven't watched that movie in forever.
And it was a lot worse than what I thought it was gonna be. unfortunately. I did not have fun watching it. The main reason why I watched it was because, a lot of conservative talk pieces who bitch about cancel culture, that's the movie they hang up to, like, be like, oh, they'll never make another movie like this again. Everyone's too PC to have a movie like this.
Everyone's a joke. They could never make a movie like Blazing Saddles again, because if people saw it today, they'd be like, hey, that's just Blazing Saddles again.
Oh shit, Buffalo's dead. Fuck, I should have been paying attention. So yeah, I was, to kind of spoil my opinion, I was very disappointed, because I was kind of expecting it to be, like, offensive and stupid. But I thought it would have at least been, you know, funny. It would have had some good jokes mixed in. But it didn't.
Did not age well?
And, well, that's not the problem. We'll get into it later.
Sure.
But I guess for, like, a TLDR, I wasn't offended at the jokes. I was more offended that the offensive jokes weren't funny. And that's kind of the main problem when you're doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Apparently he's immune to poison because, Olan did his thing and it didn't do jack shit. And this guy's taking 1,000 damage a turn, holy shit. Do we have anything else I could do? Bomb arrow might do some big damage. Jeez, we need to get Buffalo like a super high cost move, because he's just accruing more. He's accruing more mana than I can spend. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I forget what it's called for them. Is it TP? It might be TP for them.
It's called TP.
Technical points, probably.
Well,
all I know is gain it by attacking.
You just killed 3 of my guys! Fuck you, dude. How dare you kill everyone? Need to revive Bill now. Dick. He just got killed again. So now I just have to rely on Jack and his mystical cards of bullshit. Aw, damn, now Jack's on fire. The irony! Let's see if you can pull out an epic victory, Jack. You're gonna have to do it now because he's not on fire anymore. God damn it, he's so good. Shit, I don't think I have any more healing either. Oh, I think Jack's fucked. Officially. No, that did him in. Maybe I should get see if I can find something that can help here. What was this guy's name again? Captain Racist?
I'm not sure. That's what we were calling him.
Okay, here it is. Let's see.
God damn it. Stupid ass spikes.
Okay.
It wouldn't be me on your days when we're not playing a story-heavy game where if I'm not playing like Mega Man or something in the background, which is what I'm doing today. I'm playing Mega Man X again. Which, by the way, you can save. I figured out how to load the saves finally on the collection. There are saves that you can make.
Okay, so he is immune to poison. Apparently we just got the guide says he shouldn't be a problem, so we might have just gotten a bad thing. Just a bad run.
Bad RNG. Do you happen to know the route for Mega Man X, by the way? I just know it's kill Penguin first because you want the goddamn dash.
Well, I can read off the optimal. I can find that pretty quick.
No, you don't have to tell me you don't have to Google it if you want. I was just curious if you knew it off the top of your head.
No, I don't. Like, I can't remember any of these goddamn names, and it gets even worse in the Zero series because, like, the X-bosses have some ridiculous names. Like, in Zero, they just go, like, completely insane. The guy after Chill Penguin is apparently Storm Eagle.
Yeah. Storm
Yeah,
Eagle?
they're recommending that, and I think that's gonna be a good one because Storm Eagle isn't that bad. Let's see if I can get a different skill.
Okay. Well, what?
I'll try well, no, I think he's also immune to tripping. Yeah, he's immune to tripping, so that's not gonna work.
We'll want to see. Right now, I went to the octopus, because for some reason my brain said the octopus would be weak to ice.
Probably not in good early one, but he's at least probably doable.
Yeah, I went to launch octopus.
I mean, they're all technically doable.
But if I game over during it, I'll,
Holy shit, he almost killed Buffalo again. Oh yeah, I forgot Bill is on his, bullshit right now, so... Not great. And unfortunately, I have to fucking heal Buffalo right now, because he's doing some bullshit. Thanks, Buffalo. Glad you're on the damn team. Stop setting Jack on fire, you dick! I think it was ADAS, his fireball. Yeah, his fireball. Will you stop craving joy and get your ass in the game? You twat.
in all fairness, when he just loses like his extra damage when he's. I hate spikes in Mega Man. I hate them really bad.
They've always been a dumb design choice because like insta-kill doesn't really work all that well as a mechanic. I know every fucking like fanboy be like, oh, it's gotta be that way, tradition. And it's like, no, it's just dumb. You don't need it. Too bad I can't tell Jack to no longer be on fire because he's too useless to make it happen. Like, literally, Jack is the only one, like, doing damage. Well, no, he's on fire right now, so I can use Magic Hat. And hope that it does something. Somehow that made Jack smelly?
Well, like it doesn't hurt you. It makes you less likely to be attacked, if I remember.
Well, we're gonna have to set him on... Well, apparently he's still on fire, so... yeah, just keep doing Magic Hat and hope we get something good. Well, apparently I made him fall asleep. Finally, goddamn Olan can get his shit together. Use Rapid Arrow. Let's see you do something. And he's also still on fire. I'm surprised. Oh, he... Well, now he's paralyzed, which is even better. Bill, get over your drugs! Holy shit! Bill, get your ass in the game! We need you! Bill! Why are you so bad? Bill, you've done no damage this entire fight. You fucker.
Die to this.
I'm not dead yet, I'm just running out of stuff.
No, I'm talking about me and Mega Man.
Well, just do your save loads, you'll be eventually fine. I love how somehow we paralyze this guy and it's actually held for like 4 turns.
Nice. Come on, you stupid seedless who die already.
Oh shit! Oh, he's back up! Ah! He's got stuff! And power. Loose. Tackle. I'm gonna give you some healing, Jack. Because if he does his bullshit, he's probably gonna get you killed. And plus, I need you to do burning. You're literally the only one who can do something positive here. And also, apparently you're also out of mana, so I should probably fix that soon. Oh good, that actually killed him. Everyone gets a free level up. And we get some mystery jerky from the deal. Yeah, sure, why not? I got some wood, which I think is our third item. We're actually getting pretty lucky.
Nice.
Aw, shit. I forgot to fight this guy. I'm glad I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. He's still on fucking withdrawal. Like, Jesus. Dude.
He's on withdrawal for a while.
I swear this is your longest withdrawal. Since, like, I don't know, the first episode.
No, I think we've had longer ones more recently.
Brad, I know you're having a hard time, but everyone's dying. We need you.
Well, we changed his name to Bill now instead of Bill, but...
Maybe if I call him by his real name, he'll get out of his bullshit. Bill! Please! I need you.
I wonder... I don't remember when we changed his name. I wonder if when we come across, like, the girl, if she's gonna call him Bill or Brad. Like, if she's gonna... Because, like, how would she know, lore-wise, that his name changed?
Well, would she care?
I mean... But my thought is...
Oh, there's the guy. I was like, where'd he go? He disappeared. Jack, throw a perfume at Bill. And never mind. I mean, it's kind of like one of those complaints that, like, somebody who LP'd one of those Pokemon ROM hacks had. It's like, it shouldn't be that hard to program, hey, if you change your name to this, it'll appear in the text. So I think it'll be fine.
No, my point is, like, lore-wise, she wouldn't know, right? Like, to her, our name should still be Brad. So, like, my hope is that she changes the name to Brad. I have to fight another one of these things that I literally just fought? Oh my god, I literally just fought one of these stupid things.
I'm not ashamed to tell you, I don't think I've ever played any Mega Man game where I wasn't, like, digging into save states pretty fucking hard. Because Capcom has pretty bad checkpoint problems. Because they want to be that developer that's like, we're going to make the challenging game. And they, you know, they do. They make the challenging games.
I can hurt the tail and I can hurt
someone
the head
put a
on this
mask
thing.
on our face. Never mind, it just disappeared. Where should we go next? Maybe maybe the bottom door. God, I feel like we're so close to get it. Well, we are close to the end of this section. Maybe we'll be able to get off stream early tonight. Which would be nice because I have a thing to do tomorrow that's gonna be kinda early.
I have a jam-packed weekend myself.
Yeah, I finally got Andrew to put some time together, so we're gonna be doing our usual thing.
Gotcha.
What about you? Are you just gonna be playing D&D all 2 days?
No. Tomorrow I'm hanging out with one of my friends from college, going to her house. And then Sunday I'm going to the state fair with some people.
Yeah, the usual requirement for all Minnesotans. Attendance is mandatory. At least that's how it seems from how people talk about it every year.
I mean, it is one of the better state fairs across the country.
To be fair, from someone who unfortunately grew up going to, like, the Benton County Fair for half of my childhood, it's definitely a hell of a lot better. This is really expensive fucking healing items.
I don't mind.
I wouldn't buy that shit, are you kidding me? There's a save point right here? Is the boss, like, next door?
Must be.
Well, apparently there's gonna be another area. I don't think we've had, like, a random encounter, like...
Okay, is this your weakness?
Oh, it's that guy.
It is definitely not your weakness. But it is a decent weapon against you. So it's just like the pea shooter, I think.
I don't know how this is gonna work, but... Oh, I think he fucked me. Oh, God. Like, the ramps in this race are actually invisible. Which does not help. I wonder if this entire race I can fucking just, like, do wheelie throughout the whole thing. Oh, never mind. I can't. Well, I'm fucked, thanks. I'm just gonna teleport a bike here. What? Okay. Wait, dude. The achievement I unlocked for that was called Buy, I guess. Can we have his gun? It's probably a good gun. Pick up the gun, you dip. You're...
Damn it, I was so close.
Where am I? What the hell just happened? What the fuck was any of that nonsense? Apparently that thing we did earlier with all the damn seesaws was one of the... Apparently there was a lot more to that area. Well, not a lot, but... I don't get this. Was there anything to that? I guess I'll just keep going, considering I don't know where the fuck to go anymore. I don't think I went into every house in this area. I also haven't talked to this man who's apparently also a spider. Some guy just pining over Toby. Oh no, there's an item here. Perfect. Hell yeah, more healing. Did I not go do everything over there? No, it looks like that was the whole area, so I guess we can just head back. Maybe that other... The problem with that door is that I think it goes to a gang, and I don't want to deal with the gang. At least I'm gonna say before I go talk to the gang, or maybe I'll just try a different door. I don't know, deal with a gang if I don't have to. Sounds like bullshit. Apparently this also doesn't go anywhere. So what door haven't I tried yet? Is it this one? This tiny hole? Hey yo, you got anything over here? This nice wallpaper place? Apparently it's some kind of flesh art.
They probably mutated people.
Hey, Mr. Triangle. Subjective. Horseman. And what the fuck is this? Oh. Okay then. I guess I'll just leave, I guess. I thought the resort map was an optional item, so I don't know if we need to do anything with it.
It can take us to the resort, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's anything at the resort we actually need. I can reread. Let's figure it out. Or I'll figure it out. You'll just continue shooting people.
I will indeed continue shooting people in Mega Man.
Actually, I just finished X8 like yesterday, and the one thing that annoys me about Mega Man X is that the central thesis of the whole series is like, when is the fighting ever gonna end? And, you know, why do we have to keep destroying all these machines and all these enemies? Why do we always have to be fighting these wars? And it's like, at this point, Mega Man X, it's considering you still are fighting these wars 100 years in the future beyond the X series. It's gonna be for however long Capcom says that it's gonna be, because it's never going to end.
Like 20 years ago, or whatever.
Like, it's just an annoying question, because he's asked this question so many times that in X7, they literally turned him into Grandpa Simpson. Asking the same question.
What are we even fighting for?
Well, at least Zero... That was also very weird, because I think that girl actually tried to kill Zero, like, immediately before that happened. I swear that she was a boss and tried to kill Zero.
No, her brother's a boss.
No, she's a boss too.
Sure, I don't remember.
Well, I'm gonna have to Google it now, because I'm pretty sure that was X4.
Yeah, it's X4. And the girl's name is Iris.
I forgot my acronym, but I remembered it. I mean, if you ever need anything on any Mega Man game, I would highly recommend mmhp.net. Because they are a very good Mega Man resource. They're very into it. Yeah, Iris is one of the bosses at the end of the game.
Oh, at the end of the game, though. I don't think she dies, but she dies at the somewhere in the middle.
Well, it's kind of during...
That guy's
during the fortress levels. Okay, so what are we doing here at the resort? No, apparently it's just a bunch of, optional items at the resort. But it might actually be worth it because it seems like it's actually an easy area. I just need to figure out which door, because I think I've gone through most of the doors here. I just need to figure out which one I haven't. I don't think I went through this one, because this is really dark. I think that's a wrestler dude? I don't know. That could be anybody. That could be your dad, for all I know. Spoony Sidewalk V-Man.
Wow, the bird boss in X1 is super easy.
Yeah, Storm Eagle is a pretty good boss fight, but it's also pretty easy.
Well, like, his dive attack is really easy to dodge, turn around, and shoot him with a fully charged thing every single time.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing that always annoyed me about the X series, is that because it's Capcom who makes it, like, grabbing all the power-ups throughout every game is pretty much a requirement for finishing it. Because otherwise you're such on the back foot that it's just not worth it beating it without being maxed up.
Yeah, for the X series, it's a little annoying because you have to replay all the levels. Because, like, I already saw it. Like, I'm like, oh, there's probably some hidden thing in Storm Eagles, or Storm Falcon, or whatever his name was. There's probably a hidden thing in his thing, but there's like a bunch of fire tanks that you have to like burn to destroy. And so it's like, oh, I have to go fight the fire elephant in order to do that.
Which, you know, gets annoying because it's... I guess the thing is that unless you're giving us like some super cool power-ups along with the gear, instead of just like getting us bigger numbers, you might as well just fucking like get rid of all of that and have just, you know, a faster game, I guess. Because just getting more health isn't that interesting of an upgrade. And later on in the series, they actually do start giving you, like, actually interesting upgrades. Well, I was gonna make a joke that I think we ended up in Street Fighter 2 accidentally, but I immediately got into a fight with this fucking spider.
Well...
How am I supposed to make jokes?
Anyway, it turns out the Mantrill's the one weak to the ice weapon. So I can go do him now if I want. What does the octopus need to do?
I think one of the cutting weapons?
Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't know which one.
Well, we're in that one place from Street Fighter 2 now.
Honda's bathhouse?
And look, it's E-Honda. That's what E-Honda looks like, right?
No, but, you know, teach their own. What's it called? What's the anime called? Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll stop this time. His name Beatty. Apparently he's also immune to being poisoned. He just killed fucking Buffalo, holy shit. Killed the shit out of him, too. We do have a couple perfumes, so Buffalo should be fine. I hope.
Okay, launch Octopus's weakness is the rolling shield.
Oh, stop killing everyone! Why are you just doing insta-kill damage? You fucker. I don't have enough fucking shit for this. But I guess I'll give it a shot. Buffalo needs to heal himself to full. Why are you doing max damage to everything? Stop it! You are a fucker and a half. This guy is so bad. Good, it did fucking 1,000 damage, because that's exactly what I needed. You should heal yourself with this. Because you're Jack and you deserve it.
So if I go kill Spark Mandrill, I'll get the electric weapon to be the armadillo, and the armadillo will give me the weapon to be the octopus. So I have a bit of a route now. I don't know what the other three are weak to, the chameleon and stuff. But Smart Mandrill's weak to the ice weapon, so I have that one. So that was the first one I got.
Apparently, Beatty is just the toughest guy ever, and totally... Oh, what the fuck? He just...
And literally right before he went down, he hit an automatic kill move.
Does he have an automatic kill move?
Yep, because he literally just killed Olan permanently. That's why Olan's not there on the screen.
Oh, let me look at this.
He definitely does, because I literally just watched Beatty kill someone.
Okay. Yeah, he has a high chance of using a perma-kill move. Apparently he might not be required.
Well, is this the resort area?
If
this is the resort area, then yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not required.
Okay, this is weird.
What?
We apparently get the unlock for the Devil's Machine. The shoulder pads, but apparently also behind him, they're saying there's a gang of guys we also need to fight to get the next part for the boat. So apparently we do have to kill him. But I don't think he has an automatic kill move.
What, Beatty?
Yeah, it just says he has a high chance of using it.
Yeah, no, he has one. Pull up your thing, you don't have Olan
Yeah, I know
anymore.
he's dead, but... You know,
He's perma-dead.
Yeah, I know he's perma-dead, but I don't think it's an automatic once Beatty dies, he does that.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize that's what it was. Okay.
So we should probably... I don't know, should we, like, put a bad character in there? Or should we just give it another shot?
I mean, the problem is he can kill any characters, right? He can target anybody, or does he specifically target the one in the second slot? Because I will state, both of the times we've had a kill move hit, it was Olan who died, so maybe it is...
I guess I just don't know if it'd be worth
I don't
it.
know. I don't know, your call.
I'll give it another shot.
Because we might RNG it.
Also, we have to fight our dad spider again. So what is over here? Another spider! Oh no. Oh my god, these spiders. Just fly through the things, okay, we can kill them. How many times do we have to metaphorically kill our dad before he goes away forever? Because apparently it's a lot. How big is this bathhouse? Holy shit. I just keep finding copies of my dad everywhere.
Well, it's big enough that we can fight E Honda in it, so...
No! And he's also faster than me, which is bullshit. I mean, it's not bullshit, but it's annoying. wonder if BD is immune to anything.
Oh. There's a health upgrade up there, but I can't get it because I don't have something.
Actually, I'll just pull up his Wikipedia page. Maybe there's a... Yeah, fun.
Like a weakness category?
Well, just to see what he's, what resistances he has. Okay, apparently he's, scared and paralysis are his resistances. Yeah, it's people just complaining about his fatal chomp attack.
And it sounds like there's a lot of those instant kill moves in the game, so that's why the game gives us so many party members who've just been, you know, cheesily resetting and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't even gotten like half of the guys. I swear it's like 30 people. Anyway, we picked up the devil's stuff, so we can put that on somebody. Probably put it on Buffalo. Because I think he uses shoulder pads.
Yeah, he does.
Apparently they just make... They're still too shitty, though. Do we have anybody else I can put them on? Like Olan?
Mega Man once you discover the boss's weaknesses.
Ah, fuck.
Boss fights become absolutely trivial in Mega Man once you have the weakness to a character.
Yeah, I'll just...
Literally walked into Spark Mangel's place and just
You just
murdered
bodied
him
immediately.
Yeah. Because literally, the ice weapon would just freeze him. Now I got the electric weapon. Which I can use to fight the armadillo.
Yeah, Spark Mangel is just not that great of a boss.
True. Now I get to fight Armored Armadillo. That's a sick-ass theme. For Spark. Ow! Spark Mantle.
No, I think the best one you're gonna get is Boomer. I think Boomer is just gonna body all the other soundtracks.
Well, I haven't played Boomer's stage yet, so...
Oh, come on, you must have played him in the past, at least. You have to know.
No, I haven't beaten Mega Man X1. I usually stick to the older Mega Man games.
I think this is the 10th time we've killed our dad. Or a spider that just happens to look exactly like our father. Is this literally E Honda's stage now?
Yeah, kind of. It's definitely a reference. Like, there's no way they're not intentionally referencing E Honda's stage.
I found a guy who was a horse. Yo, man, what's up?
I hope that guy's a party member.
Now, apparently he refuses to acknowledge us, so... Head back. I'm gonna head back, pop a save, and then get back to BD. Because I think we did a lot to kind of deserve a save at this point.
Gotcha.
And now I'm seeing an ad in the corner for fucking Star Trek Picard. Which is a shame. Should probably also get arrested too, because everyone's kinda bad. Well, fuck. I'll leave. I think I found the Tsunami Gang.
Oh.
They're like way in the back in the yellow part. I probably should have been taking notes so I could backtrack, but fuck it. I'll just be a big dummy for this part. Apparently, the Tsunami Gang, if that is the Tsunami Gang, that is the last part of the boat that we need.
Okay.
So, we're getting to that point. Anyway, save, because the resting system in this game is fucked.
I mean, it's intentionally flawed.
I know it's intentional, but it seems like a pretty high... Oh, is that a... Oh, fuck. Well, time to throw ourselves off a cliff.
Why? What happened?
Our guy got taken by the third gang. Which means I think he's guaranteed lost.
Yeah. But, like, when it comes to those gangs,
Oh, we got a present. Or is this one of those exploding presents? Oh no, the game just gave us an item. Anyway, we're fully healed up, so let's go take on the Tsunami Gang of Death. Hopefully the spiders didn't respawn. I think it was this way? Yeah, I think this is the direction. Oh, never mind. It's just a room that exactly looks like this room.
oh my god, that's so fucking cheap! Oh my god, Spike Vandrel, not Spike Vandrel, Armored Armadillo, you fucking cheaty asshole.
How is Armored Armadillo? Also the dumbest name for a Mega Man boss ever.
You in his level, you ride these platforms around on like rails.
We're gonna fight 7 sumo guys.
And okay, Jack's gonna be useful then. Remember that characters with poofy hair are weak to fire, and they all have poofy hair. So, well, except for the one bald one.
Yeah, just do your shit, and you do your thing. Destroy everything. Oh, yep. They're all pretty fucking weak to that attack. But now we got problems. This guy's... They're gonna destroy us pretty quick.
Figure out which ones do the most
I
damage.
think they're not doing any damage just because there's 7 of them.
Gotcha. Well, then you might be fine if you can
I'll
just,
try a poison arrow on maybe the big guy. I mean, they're weak to the juggle, so this is good. That attack just killed 4 of them. There's only 3 left. That's 5 of them gone in a turn. Jack is fucking MVP of this whole fucking game.
Yeah, no, Jack is definitely the best party member in the entire fucking game, in my opinion.
I think we picked up this magician because we decided to, like, spend all of our money on his get item at some point.
Yeah, we had to like hire him, and he was really expensive or something. And he's definitely shown that he is worth it
Let's just set him on fire.
by being literally the best party member in the game.
This Han guy is so tough. He also melted.
Wait, did you say his name's Han?
Yeah, I think his name was Han.
Yeah, E Honda. Han. We're in E Honda's bathhouse. Get it?
Maybe. What was his actual name? I'll just figure it out. Okay, it's Herman Masatoshi, Ned Tanaka, Huey Fujiwara, Han Tsunami, Yo Jose, Ernie Shozo, and Marco Hitoshi.
Yeah, but Han Tsunami's the leader, and his name's Han.
Yep.
I was in E Honda.
He's the head of the Tsunami Gang, and we just killed all of them. And we got a big fan. With a crab on it. So yeah, I think we're done with this area. Let's get that boat built. Then we can continue this mother effing game and see what the denouement ends up being. And then we'll depend what we... Then we'll figure out what we do with the rest of the stream, because I think it's gonna end pretty short tonight. Considering the...
We could play... If we wanted to, we could play some Danganronpa to get to the next murder.
Yeah, if it's gonna be cut this short, might as well. I'll just have to add that to the stream title. But then again, apparently, like, the popularity of episode 1 turned out to be a complete fluke. So I'm just gonna stop caring.
What, about the homework?
No, not about the homework, just about, like, making it presentable and shit.
Okay.
We'll just do a half episode tonight if we can get to it.
Yeah, no, yeah. I figured we will just get to the next murder. Like, we won't actually, like, do the case at all.
Oh.
Unless we, like, get to it really soon, then maybe we will.
Sticky's
but, like,
got a gun. And I also forgot to save, so this might be a problem. Apparently it's also sad music time. I want to try a wizardly juggle. Let's see what it's got.
Oh man! Dicky's back with a gun?
Dicky's got a gun now.
Well, so there really was repercussions about letting him live earlier.
Yeah. And also we're in withdrawal, so we're fucked. Sticky, why? Why do you do this to me, bro? I think you're already burning, so I don't think doing that... Let's try Magic Hat. Yeah, he just killed the fuck out of he killed the fuck out of a lot of people. At least that burning's gonna keep him occupied, and considering he's completely fucking useless, I'll just horse jerky it up for Bill. Olan's not as good as Jack, so I'll have him revive Buffalo, and that'll leave you for card tossing because you need to do trick card immediately. Oh, kill. Damn it, you killed Bill again. I don't have a good perfume for him, so I'll just have to settle for this. Barbaric Rush! New attack! Magic Hat! Good, that blinded him. Can you stop shooting everyone, you fucking asshole? Stop it! You don't get to have 5 fucking attacks! You just did 8 attacks! You're still attacking! Stop it! He's such a fucker. Wizardly Juggle! It does 1100 damage! I think we killed him. Well, that's the end of Sticky. But anyway, I'm gonna go do a save rest just in case. Because I don't know what's out there, and boy, am I scared of it. Just like I'm scared of sitting in front of my 13 identical daughters. Ah, shit.
As long as you saved beforehand.
Jump off cliff! Whee!
interesting. If you get a power up,
See Dr. Light.
and you get a game over, you still keep the power
Yeah,
up.
that's a thing that they.
Even if you didn't beat the level.
Oh shit! Some of our stuff got stolen.
So I refought an optional side boss because if you beat him, you get a health up. I refought him when I came back to launch Octopus level because I didn't think I had the health up anymore. Turns out I did.
I think this was the level that had the soup in it.
A lot of places have soup in this game. You just have to find a pot over a fire, and that's always soup.
I'm gonna need to put on my bike pants. I also need to. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, I forgot about you, Mr. Explodo man. What a dick. How far away from was this goddamn soup? Remember it was kind of a distance, but still. Here it is. Fucking goddamn it. Now let's get some fucking soup. Oh damn, we took all the soup. Fuck. I thought it was infinite soup.
Nope, that's not.
Damn you, soup limits. Yep. I thought you were my friend. Damn it, I deserve infinite soup. Even Dark Souls will give you that. They'll give you Estus soup forever.
Not quite, but you know, close enough, I guess.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to take on the world at 3 soup. We do have 140 mags, so we should be able to buy, like, tons of stuff from this guy. Let's buy a couple of you, 3 of you, and I guess 2 of you after that. I think that'll be enough for us to get to the final boss. Whatever's on the other side of this boat. Where do you think Sticky got that gun of his?
Meat raffle, I don't know. I hate spikes. I just game over twice the same mini boss because it has an attack that pushes and pulls you around, making it hard, and then you fight it around spikes, so it can accidentally push you onto
fuck
spikes.
it, I'm ready to go. Apparently we're gonna help him build the boat. Oh, we actually just get a free rest.
Nice. I better start hard paying attention to this game now that
I'm gonna go.
we're at the final boss.
I'm gonna go ahead to the ending to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, apparently they're saying that it's supposed to be just smooth sailing.
Good. So, to my knowledge, most of the bosses with the
Bye, guys. So yeah, we just left him behind.
Oh right, we weren't allowed to bring the party
No,
with?
Brad decided to be a fucker and left him behind.
Fuck, because Brad's a worse character than most of the party members.
What the fuck happened there? Did someone, like, catapult a rock into the boat?
That's my only
That's
guess.
the only way that could happen. So, how far away did our daughter get away from us? Yo, can I pick up those bottles? I want those bottles.
Pick up the bottles.
Well, you get the boat, bitch. Wait, we have to fight Tardy. Okay, what skills do we got here?
What's our best one?
Charging headbutt.
That's horse stance.
Assumes stance increases SP.
Huh.
I'm gonna go charging headbutt and see what we got. At least this game's gonna be going a lot faster now. That did no damage, but it stunned us. We also fought guys for that fan, and now he's using it to kill us. He was also terrible. I think he provided 4 XP.
Pick up the bottles.
Apparently someone got, like, really drunk. Either that or this island is,
Our daughter's getting really drunk.
Well, I was gonna say this island is completely inhabited by shitty teenagers.
We picked up all the bottles.
Wait, what?
It's our dad.
So is this like our real dad?
I don't know if this is our real dad or not.
Do we want to kill our dad?
No, let's be good people. We've literally gone through as much of the game being the good person as possible. Let's continue trying to be the good person. We haven't taken any joy the entire game.
Yeah,
like...
but he also was an abusive asshole, so shouldn't we kill him?
Yeah. No. Let's be the better man. Let's end the cycle of abuse. Let's be the better man.
I agree. Apparently he's having a rage blackout.
I'm curious if
Wait, he saved. How did he save you? He's on a couch. He's attached to his couch. He is half couch. Wait, we kicked our daughter?
apparently did.
Okay, so apparently it was a fake choice.
Apparently.
I'm gonna Sazed him so good. How's he gonna fight us? He's half couch. There's no way he's gonna be able to do anything to us. Fuck you, I'm your son! Let's just keep this going.
We literally can't get Joyd anymore, like, addiction. That's, like, off our bar. Like, it will never proc again. So we beat Joy.
Hey, is that...
See, I was expecting some different thing to happen because we didn't take Joy throughout the entire game. Like, for us to actually be able, like, my thought was maybe if you take Joy throughout any point in the game, you're not allowed to be the bigger man. But I thought maybe because we got over the drugs, maybe we became the bigger man.
So is this what it looks like when all those Pokemon people bitch about flinching?
Yeah, constantly get the flinch, yeah.
Cause it's definitely working in our favor. How tough is this guy? Okay, I guess the game is... Should I just, like... Oh, I can't escape, so I have to fight him. Should I guard?
I guess. No, guard and see what happens.
No, she's just crying.
I mean, my thought is maybe it has to do for a number of turns or something.
Could I throw an empty bottle at her? Should I just be the asshole?
No.
Fine.
I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out. I actively want to know.
Oh, she's copying us. What a bitch.
So what, is there no good ending? I thought because we didn't
Fuck
take
you,
joy.
bottle.
Just, like,
She's lost her defense. Other bottle. How did that do less damage? That doesn't make sense. Fuck you, math. Eat this. You think you can beat me? I've got the power of this. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, apparently he's still fighting, so... Okay, that's why I fucked it up. Hey, Dad! I learned how to do this! I got 0 experience for that! I mean, it's not really that good of a message, because, like, if they're doing the cycle of abuse thing, I think having it all at once doesn't really make that much sense to me.
cycle of abuse stuff interspersed.
So apparently he's just been carrying this rage the entire time. Or was he just dreaming the whole time? Oh, Terry Hints. If you want, you can save to a different slot in case you fail. Sure, why not?
I guess.
Damn it, I lost my arm. I lost my arm for this. Wait, she took the boat. Oh wow, we killed our dad like super hard. What, she take the drugs and turn into a monster?
I mean, I don't think she necessarily turned into a monster, but...
I mean, to be fair, we did that already. Sure. I don't even...
We're sailing on his corpse? Oh no.
So, if we're using him as a boat, who has the steel drum? We just use his corpse as a zigzagoon. Good old zigzagoon, UHM bastards. Are we going to, like, the North Pole? Why is there a blue rock?
Idea.
The fuck is going on here? Is this supposed to be a metaphor or something? Death Island? Why would Buddy come here? Look how terrible it is. Look at how awful it is here. There are skulls everywhere. Literally flayed skulls. We just got the achievement, the end is nigh. I mean, it's definitely fucky to be a party-based RPG, and then during the final battle, we're just gonna take all of that away. Kingdom Hearts did this exact same bullshit, and it was just as stupid then, too. There is an item up there, though, and I'm gonna fucking get it. What is this, Mount Everest now? Oh, nice. I'm probably gonna need that. Did we ever deal with that gang that kidnapped Buddy that one time? Because I don't think we killed them yet. I mean, we did hit our daughter with 2 beer bottles, which is kind of a shitty thing to do. I would imagine in the parenting books. Brad, this is what happens when you don't do your parent homework. You turn into an asshole with one eye and one arm. Look at yourself, Brad. Is all this worth it? Oh, I thought you were making that. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Is that the janitor from the school that we went to?
I have no idea.
Oh, he's branding her face. With a beer bottle?
Like claws on one of his hands.
Oh, he has hand claws.
He's got Vega claws.
Okay, so we don't have any fire bombs. His name is Mr. Anganelli. I'll try charging headbutt. Maybe we can get a flinch circle going. Because that'd be nice. We're gonna have to put up, like, some SP stuff soon, because, we can't keep this going literally forever, because we're gonna run out of PP at some point. Ew, he licked us and healed from that somehow? Well, that gave us 7,000 XP somehow. I'm sorry I hit you in the head with a bottle? Question mark? He probably wants his own redemption. I don't think he actually gives a shit about you right now.
Yeah, okay, she still calls us Brad even though we changed the name.
Why are we a monster? I guess we did kill our friend. She is kinda right.
Oh, Marty's our dad.
Oh, yeah. I'm a fucking idiot. It's because I don't know the names of his friends. What? Well, now we have no armor, so how the fuck are we gonna do anything?
I'll keep going. Let's see if you can equip another armor.
That...
Or see if mechanically you might still have armor.
No, she took all of our armor, the bitch.
It's whatever.
Not at all.
Hold on, before you move forward, use an item to act all your SP right now. Instead of using a turn in battle to do it.
That was a good idea, though. Actually, how much does that soup heal us for? 500, I could use it now. So we have to come to terms with all the shitty things we did on this adventure. Because we have done a lot of shitty things, to be honest. Really, only 4? You only gonna give us 4?
It's still, there's something on top there that you can grab.
Oh, there's another generator over there. And rando rations. Nice.
Oh, we do still have withdrawal. Because it just kicked in there. You can go down and grab that one item if you want.
I'm kind of surprised the falls don't hurt me anymore. So we finally get to fight Rando, huh? You think Buddy's gonna be like, Rando was a better father than me than you too. You're a bad person. Stop killing everyone I've ever known.
This is why the game gives us so many bottles. Right before, like, that one island had a fuck ton of bottles. So that you can use them on all these fire bombs.
I think that animation fucked up because I swear I saw him wearing his poncho when he fell down.
I'm not sure.
Ah, damn, we missed one.
Well, we
Also, we missed another one. How many things are we gonna have to kill with 20 fire bombs?
I don't know.
What the fuck is the end game of this?
Go to the left, go to the left. Go to the
Why?
left. Pretty sure you can get up to where that item is.
Not from here.
I lied, I apologize.
I don't know, I think it's more atmospheric that I make Brad walk the rest of the way. You know, it's all that immersion bullshit that they talk about. Whatever we have to fight better be like the biggest pile of flesh in the universe for it to justify somehow 28
jump for that item?
bottles. This is some bullshit.
Okay, so what are those black things you're randomly walking by, like the tire-looking things on the ground? Can you
I
pick
tried
those up or
picking
not?
one up, it didn't go anywhere.
Okay, then you can't pick them up. So the game's giving us a bunch of rando actions and an ass load of fire bombs.
See, if Capcom games were like this, then they'd be really forgettable. I mean, if you're gonna give me this many healing items and damage dealing shit, then you might as well, like, just not have any more combat. Oh, it's the Golden Skull Man. What, do I have to fight 30 guys? Oh, damn, it's Olan, and Jag, and Buffalo. How'd you get here? Wait, our friends are turning on us too?
Wow, yeah, you're right. Literally our own party members are turning on us.
We're fighting our party?
Alright, well,
Firebomb.
yeah, I guess.
Olan continuing to be terrible. He's not even doing magic against us out of fucking respect.
How are they not dead, though? Like, that's their max HP. I know what their HP.
Oh shit, I killed Buffalo
Yeah,
and Olan and Jack.
Okay, they all died there.
We really are a monster. We just killed our friends.
Hey, the withdrawal went away, though, so that's cool.
Apparently Rando can't speak English. I'm gonna imagine he's probably a pretty fucked up mutant. So we have to fight 30 guys? I don't know, I got a lot of bombs in my pants. We keep getting our head covered in spaghetti.
Withdrawals we still have withdrawal, okay. Just throw fire bombs, I guess, yeah.
Well, that's not fair. They're all getting their attacks in before I can even do anything.
I mean, this might be a scripted loss. Yeah, this definitely has to be a scripted loss. There's no way, right? What? That's not a scripted loss?
Time to go back.
That's not a scripted loss?
Hey, buddy. I'm gonna save you this time. Damn it. I don't think there's a skip button. I'm just gonna have to mash.
That's not a scripted loss?
No, you just have to survive 8 attacks in a row.
They better die to, like, one firebomb.
Yeah, because I don't think we're gonna be able to survive that twice. Well, I'll just have to remind myself to do a heal on the first turn, otherwise I'm kinda fucked. I mean, I do agree with you, that is some real bullshit, though. And there they all go. Okay, so heal on turn 1, try to do a firebomb after that.
I guess, yeah.
Because, like, at this point, there's nothing in the walkthrough about this, so... whoever wrote it apparently thinks this isn't a big deal.
I mean, it probably isn't. It's probably just a really dumb RNG thing.
So apparently Brad had a lot of, like, bad mental problems. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't get this either, because I don't think I can out-heal the damage.
Yeah, I don't know if we can do this fast enough. Yeah, how do you...
I'm very confused. Because it doesn't seem possible? Because I need to have the opportunity to do an attack. I guess I could try and just get the math off of a YouTube video or something. Because, like you said, the bottle isn't gonna fucking hit them. Like, all of them. Maybe I should try his bite attack. Maybe it's, like, really good. Okay, so that did nothing. That's, pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's the fire bombs is what we're supposed to be using. That's definitely the best source of damage.
I'm just trying to think of a strat to do. It's just I can't really think of anything. Because I can't do a guard and use an item on the same turn either.
Right.
And plus, I am guaranteed to take these hits. I may be able to fucking get a heal in. Because, I don't know, is it like 5 attacks that I have to survive? I'll do a heal and then I'll think about it. I just don't know what I need to do. Okay, I'm gonna try and go for a firebomb this time.
Yeah. Okay, heal, I guess, and pray to God.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. No.
What is the name of this enemy? I literally want to look this up because this is some, in my opinion, this is some absolute horseshit. Like, there's literally no way you can beat
Well,
this.
I guess just Google the Rando Gang. I'll do 3 rounds of firebombs against the party and then do a heal. And then maybe that'll give me some fucking health to survive the thing. You should probably just look up like a fucking like LP and get to like the second to last episode or something.
Hold on, I found something. Can't beat Rando's army endgame spoilers. So I'm at the end of the game and I'm at the point where I just kill my own party. The fight after that where you fight Rando's army, I am unable to complete a turn no matter what action I select. One of the enemies first hits and stuns me, blah blah blah.
I don't know, that sounds like some bullshit though. Like, they don't automatically stun on the first turn.
Okay, so apparently you have a special move called Burning Head Slide.
Do I?
You're supposed to do that, yeah.
Well, I could check, I don't know.
Because it apparently stuns and burns everybody. And
I do have it now, so let's give it a shot.
So Burning Head Slide burns everyone and stuns everyone, apparently.
It's not as good as the firebomb, though.
For these guys, it might be worth just getting the firebomb.
I did read about that, but I didn't think we got any new skill for the thing.
Yeah, apparently our class changed at some point.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. They did say that. I forgot to fucking look at it, though. Mostly because I was too busy killing my own dad. Okay, so I'll try and do a heal on the turn, because I got even less health than the first time. Or, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just do my attack. Because if it's supposed to be like the winner, then it needs to do it. A lot of them did fall over, though.
So I guess keep doing that every single turn.
Which is some real bullshit, but whatever.
Well, there's another way I read online, but it's incredibly annoying and tedious. But we'll see. If we have to do it, we'll do it.
Well, I'm sorry,
but...
this is just fucking stupid.
Well, keep using the one thing.
Okay, so everyone's on fall and I can do a heal.
Or you can do a diesel bomb.
Actually, yeah, that would have been a better idea.
It's not all on Fallen.
Yeah, but that means they'll only get, what, like 2 or 3 attacks in?
I think they get 3 before you go. And then it's RNG over which ones fall and which ones don't. Which is all of them, alright.
It looks like it's all of them.
It was. So throw a firebomb this turn.
Well, that did most of them, at least. I wonder if there's gonna be a dumb thing where we have to do, like, multiple rounds of the army.
No, I don't think so.
That did nothing! What the fuck?
I wouldn't waste your skills right now.
Fire blast.
Why not just throw another bomb? You have a million.
That did some damage. Well, because I got like 15 rando rations. Not bad.
So what one person on the internet was saying, but they were getting instant stunned, apparently, over and over and over again.
Well, do a rando ration. Oh, I see what the fuck the problem is. It was the second fight.
Well, I don't necessarily know if it's the second fight or not, but what they claimed in their end, because their end made it sound like it was the first one that was killing them. What they claimed is they held out the fucking fight with your party until the fucking withdrawal went away. And it was, like, super tedious, because they had to, like, do 15 fucking turns or something.
Oh, I get what you're on about.
Because withdrawal apparently lowers your max HP as well.
So I might need to consider that.
You might need to consider it.
If Bill is still so fucked up that he has withdrawal.
Yeah, but in my mind, what you should have done at the start. Well, no, you got stunned, which just might have been
That
RNG.
was RNG
but like,
bullshit. That had to have been.
but you could have knocked all of them over with the Fallen ability, and then
Let's just end this. Let's just end this round quick with fire bombs.
Sure.
I'm gonna do what I said before. I'm gonna try 3 fire bombs, do a heal, and then at least get some heal stuff back. And then hopefully this'll do it. No, unfortunately, Olan is real good. That was fucking terrible.
I mean, if you want, you could try to wait out the addiction on him, because there's only him, but...
That probably would have been the better idea. But hey, there's always that chance we might be able to get the same scenario as last time, where we only had that one guy.
I'm reading a thread, and it's like...
It's really annoying. Ah, shit, it happened again.
Okay. So this guy's claiming to have a strat. Let me read it.
It kinda doesn't matter because I'm fucked. I literally got stunned. This thing happened where I was literally just stunned on, like, attack 1, and now I'm dead. So it didn't matter.
Anyway, what level are you, out of curiosity?
Let's see. 26.
Because I want to compare... Okay, so we're 2 levels lower than this guy in his run. So I'm going in at level 28, no armor, but sunscreen and the dead flower, which I actually think is the exact same gear set we have. I played the party in the first waves of the army fight 5 times to figure this out. I started each battle the same way, using the head slide. From there, depending on how many people fell, I either threw firebombs or heal or use head slide again in subsequent turns. First run. Full health going into... Oh, okay.
Okay, so burning head slide is a good starter.
Yeah, it sounds like you might have to play it by ear based on how many of them fall over.
But yeah, giving the army stun stuff is just... I don't know who the fuck did this shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, now that they're falling, then you throw fireballs.
Not all of them are falling, is the thing.
Well, I don't think one guy ever attacked. Okay, so only one fell. But Olen's not attacking.
Well, I'll do another one. And another one. Damn it, more of you fall over. Stop only having one of you fall over.
Yeah, they're all fell over now. Terry, not, but because he just got back up, but...
Damn it, I was hurt. How dare you? Just because I'm trying to kill you makes you think that you can kill me? Oh good, I lost withdrawal too. I should probably heal though. Yeah, you were right, that was a huge dip. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna throw this at you.
Okay, so we're going full health, no withdrawal into the next fight.
Fucking great. Because we're gonna get really hurt really bad. I don't know how many waves we've got. We've probably got like 4 waves.
I think it's 3, but we'll find out.
Hopefully.
So we need to slide to stun as many of them as we can. Then when as many of them are knocked down as possible, firebomb or heal depending on the situation requires.
I agree. Apparently we're also a lot faster.
Yeah, all of our stats were nerfed.
Apparently withdrawal is the one thing that's fucking
our
up.
Defenses. Yeah, our defenses are up.
Well, the archers are already gone.
Okay, head slide because they're all up.
And a lot of them are gonna be effed up.
Okay, firebomb.
This one guy is so tough.
Okay. Yeah, look how much of a fucking breeze that was now that we weren't fucking... Okay, head slide. Hopefully we're faster than all of them now. Yeah, we are.
See...
Literally all of them are fallen, so throw a firebomb. Yep.
This is the problem I'm having with this, like... It's so all or nothing that the combat is pointless. You might as well not even have this as a part of anything.
Right.
Because there's no skill to this.
No, it's just memorized of a pattern of the falling
Shit,
stuff.
I got hurt. Okay, what should I do? Just firebomb them?
I mean, yeah, I think
there's
so.
only 3 of them left. It doesn't matter that much.
I think this firebomb gets rid of those 3, and then we go into a 3rd round. Okay, so slide.
Try.
No, slide.
But I want to do the stupid thing. I wish I could save state because I want to see what Cry does.
It probably puts the crying status condition on us.
I do love how the archers are, like, appropriately terrible.
Okay.
Wah.
They're all back. They're all back.
I somehow made one of them cry.
I mean, they're scared of you because they just saw us mow through. Like, I wouldn't be surprised that, like, if this point, these enemies, this 3rd round of guys isn't actually all that strong, because they're all terrified now. Because they literally watched one man tear through, like, 15 people already.
4th round.
Okay, so this must be the
Time
final
for
one.
screaming. Oh shit, he's doing stuff. I evaded using my power. Eat this, assholes. That's what you get for having fucking 50 generators everywhere.
Alright, time to do the head slide again.
Why even give us all these other moves? It doesn't matter.
I mean, they might be more useful against the final boss.
Oh yeah, there's also a fucking... Don't remind me. That's the one thing I don't need to know right now.
Okay, we might want to heal this round?
Yeah, we're at halvesies, so... I'm just gonna do another firebomb, because these guys are fucked.
Yeah, yeah, okay, there we go.
That has to be it, right? Holy shit, what the fuck?
Yes.
Oh my god, Buddy was right. We're literally a monster. You think you can stop me? Look at me. Can you defeat a guy who has been arrowed this much? I've got pecs, dude. You can't stop me.
Okay, so... Fight. Hold on, go to
Apparently
your
charging
skills.
headbutt is the one.
Yeah, because that must have a higher chance of stunning, I guess.
Well, now I'm on fire. I should probably heal now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a one-on-one fight. That's pretty good. This stupid thing says that skill should work. It's not doing anything. Also, ow.
I don't know if you want, we can try the other one.
Yeah, why not? It's like equal damage. Like, what the hell?
Well, my guess is the boss might be immune to one thing, but not...
Try Fire Blast?
I don't know. My brain says we keep trying charging headbutt until we get a stun.
Oh, we did get one.
There we go. Because now we can do whatever the fuck we want.
Sorry, I ducked up.
Well, we do it again now so we can get the stun. Okay, this time we heal, I think.
I'm doing, like, no damage. I mean, also, he's doing no damage, so...
Oh my god, can we get a stun, please?
I think this guide is lying to me, to be honest.
Well, we got the stun once.
We got it once.
I
We
don't know
hit
what
him like 8 times. We got him.
Okay. So we hit him with a firebomb now. Oh,
Because he just instantly got
Damn
off
it.
stun.
I don't know. Maybe just hit him with a firebomb anyway.
Fuck you. He's resistant to it?
Okay, so he resisted. Okay. But what's nice now is every single turn he's taking the burning damage.
Yeah, it's a shame we don't have any of that good shit. Nope, he's already out of that too.
Still throw bombs when you can. Because they, even if you resist them, they still did better damage than other shit.
I suppose. Maybe it means that he resists, like, the burning effect.
No, it's the damage. It's doing, because normally they do like 1,000 some damage. He's resisting the overall damage. Also thinking we maybe want to hold off till like one extra hit on the healing, because I'm worried about us burning through the healing too fast.
That might actually be an idea.
Right? We also have horse jerky though that we can use, so.
But I don't want to go like too deep down because I'm worried he might have some like bullshit to pull out of his pants.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. Okay, we heal this turn, because he can do 800 some damage in a turn, we've seen that.
Oh, his mask is broken. Oh, he's also doing less defense. Should I go for another one?
If you want, otherwise we can. The most damage I've seen him do in a turn is like 800, so.
Oh wow, that was
okay.
Really tight.
We definitely need to heal right now. I mean, as I said, that's the 800 attack, though. That is the attack that I was talking about when I said the highest amount of damage I've seen him do in a turn is 800. So he has no more mass now.
Apparently he was a thumb the entire time. Aw, oh, damn, I only got 3 more of these.
Okay, but he no longer resists them, so he's taking full damage from them.
Now he's crying like a baby. Well, this is the last one. Why even bother? It did like nothing. Here's Fire Blast.
So my guess is we've gotten him to the point where he thinks the fight's hopeless.
Maybe charging headbutt.
No, I think he's not even attacking. I would just go with Fire Blast every single time.
Should I go with another ration?
Or we could... Whatever you want, I guess. I think we're fine at this point.
Oh, well then never mind.
Yeah, because...
So yay, we win Buddy. Now she's gonna love us forever. Look at how lovable we are. Look, we got stabbed in the side with a knife. Or some sort of spear.
It's a knife in our back.
Buddy, where are you? I can barely move. Buddy, look at these badass arrows I got in my head. I won. I mean, is this even a metaphor anymore? Because it's kind of like way more fucked up than what a metaphor should be. This is an over-the-top representation.
I don't think it's I don't know if the game is ever a metaphor. Like, a metaphor would mean that this symbolizes a specific thing, but it's not what we're seeing isn't the thing that symbolizes, right? But I feel like what it's been trying to show us is the cycle of violence and abuse, right? I feel like that's what the game has been trying to show us, and I feel like I don't know if we missed some things or what, but I feel like there's more stuff that should have maybe told us about it.
Well, to be fair, there's gonna be additional things we're gonna do after this, which might actually fit the blanks.
Gotcha.
I think it's only gonna be an additional episode, though, because what I've read is that it seems like the additional stuff is both very short.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm not the one who branded you in the face with a bottle, buddy. Like, not everything is my fault.
Once again, he had Vega claws. He didn't have, it wasn't a bottle. It was actual metal claws.
What was I doing for the rest of your life? Was I not a father to you?
I mean, once again, I assume we were abusive father. So, like, I don't think, like, by being a father, it's like, you know, we weren't doing a good job at being a dad, so we weren't being a father.
I don't know how I've hurt you the most, but now I can hurt you even more. Because I'm a bloody mess.
But yeah, that's... And maybe we missed something, maybe we rushed through it, I don't know. Nope. All I know is it's very clearly trying to do the whole cycle of violence, but the problem is...
We didn't see the start of the cycle?
Well, no, we saw the start of the cycle. We saw Brad being abused by his dad.
Yeah, that would have been the start of it.
What we didn't see Brad abusing Buddy as much as I feel like we should have.
I do like how this has the God of War angle where, like, Brad put so much of himself into Buddy that now he just has nothing else to live for. Mostly because he killed all of his friends and, like, burned down his house and all this other bullshit. And now, like, Buddy just hates him. So he's probably just gonna ask Buddy to kill him. Like, do you think Brad is gonna wanna live from this point forward?
Oh, I don't think we are gonna live. Like, I literally think right now, Brad is holding on out of sheer will. So, like, the second he's done holding on, he's gonna die. Oh, now we're choosing his Buddy. Hug Brad. Hug Brad.
Oh.
Hug
I think
Brad.
Buddy would want to tell him to fuck off, though.
I mean, I feel like we can at least give him this as he's going to die.
This is the one time in his life that he's gotten this. Why is Buddy crying?
I think those tears are coming from Brad.
That's kind of hard to tell because I think we have, like, pages of the story missing.
Yeah, once again, I feel like there's details that are not... I know!
From what we've seen, I can kind of... From just what we've seen with all the stuff missing, I think that we did do the right thing where we just, like, kept Buddy, you know, safe to, like, give her... Or at least, like, attempt to give her a positive life, but... Then we didn't let her do anything. She just basically stayed in a box for like 12 years.
Right.
I mean, the problem is there's no like right thing. It's just interpretations. There's no 100% good thing.
Right.
So kind of asking that question is kind of pointless.
So we don't even get the answer because Brad falls
Nope, that's
dead
the
before.
credits. So what did you think about Lisa the Painful?
I'm not entirely sure. To be honest. I know H Bomber guy has like a 2 or some hour, like he has a really long video about this game. And about like the themes and stuff to it.
That did just say Killer Brad Armstrong. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Taster is your fault.
Yeah, I'm noticing that every so often it says something weird.
Yeah, that would kind of make sense. Like if Brad was still alive.
We got Buddy. Yeah, okay.
Oh, we got turned into a joy monster. That's kind of weird, considering that we never took joy. And apparently we're still mobile.
I mean, Brad did take a fuck ton of joy.
Oh yeah, back when he was forced to.
I mean, no, even before he was forced to.
Well, yeah, but then he got off of the shit.
Throughout our run of the game, he didn't take any joy. But for years and years and years before we started playing as Brad, he was taking joy.
Also, we never established the whole, like, why did all the women disappear thing.
I don't know if that's necessarily important to the plot.
I would kind of like an answer though, because I thought it was supposed to be like tied into the Joy thing. Also, we don't know who Lisa is. Is Lisa Brad's mom?
Oh, Lisa is.
So apparently Umbrella was the one behind Joy.
Basically. I mean, we already knew that, because we found that in one part.
I'm gonna use Joy to make a mutant world. I'm just getting paid.
I think H Bomber Guys is gonna go into it. There are 3 games, and I don't know if you can play one of the games anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I mean, if we can't, we could probably just Skype it off of YouTube.
Well, because the I know there's because I was when I went to look at something for like figuring out. Oh, I went to find out if there's a way for us to not kill Brad's dad.
Well, we got the
so
we did get the joyless ending. So
that was it now? That was it?
Yeah.
If we hit continue, it's not anything new?
I can give it a shot.
No, okay, it's literally just our save file. Yeah, okay, it's just our save file.
So yeah, 3 episodes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick it up. I'm going to have to look for it. In 2 weeks, we're going to be at the very least doing Lisa the Joyful. I don't know if we're going to do Lisa the First, because I don't know where to find it. But if I can't find it, we'll just watch a long play of it, because I'm sure someone has it somewhere.
Yeah. But, to answer the question of who is Lisa...
Well, don't answer it now, because it might get answered later.
Okay, I believe it. It's gonna be answered, because it gets answered in Lisa the First, for sure. I mean, maybe it's answered in the other one, too, but...
Well, why don't we table our opinions after the bonus episode, and why don't you boot up
Danganronpa 2?
Yeah. I didn't write a journal this week for obvious reasons, but I did do my top 13, so we can discuss that before we start. Because I think that this one's probably going to be the most interesting countdown of the entire franchise, depending on what V3 does.
Oh, yeah. So things have taken quite a big turn character-wise since. Well, at least one specific character had a really big.
And to be
character
honest, like most of the countdown didn't change, but the person who ended up like on the new top totally surprised me, and I did want to talk about it a little bit.
Okay.
Because like I didn't expect it, but after I sat down and looked at it all, I was like, yep. They're number 1 now.
Undum Panaka. I have no idea. I'm gonna stop watching this game. And then I'm gonna share my game with you.
I'm going to transfer over. Well, I'm gonna turn Lisa off, but I'm gonna wait until I can hear Danganronpa. I should probably turn off the disc. Well, you already did that. Okay, I can see it, so I'll just transfer that over.
Yeah, there's no sound to the game right now because I have this screen pulled up, the help screen pulled up.
Yeah, I think I need to full screen it so that OBS can catch it. OBS is having a hard time catching it is the problem. I might have to do display capture, which I usually don't like doing, but I think I might have to.
I mean, the reason for that might be because it's going from capturing the game of Lisa, and now it's got to capture a different window that isn't the Lisa game window.
Okay, yeah, it did pick it up. I don't fucking know why, but it did.
We got it. Okay. So I'm gonna pause this here and we can talk about the other stuff
So,
then.
yeah, since Lisa was a bit short, and we do have a little bit of time, I don't know how long we're gonna be on stream. I don't think we're gonna be getting through a full case. We might be able to get through the investigation. But basically,
Yeah.
like I said earlier, if you weren't paying attention, we do a journal between each session because I think, as we talked about before, we think that it's interesting to get my perspective as a new player thrown against his as the experienced one. I haven't written the journal because we had this scheduled out for next week, but I did do my countdown because I don't know. I guess I was just interested to do it for, I guess just during the week so we can talk about that. Nagito had his denouement in chapter 1, which was very early, so it's gonna be interesting to see where he ends up. I guess since we do have to talk about him being the elephant in the room, the one thing I was gonna say in the journal that we're just gonna discuss now is I do think that this is going to be not a huge schism, but probably a noticeable one between the two of us, because I think that my attitudes toward Nagito now are probably gonna mirror Byakuya from the last one. And I think I summed it up to myself as that I don't really appreciate the perspective that you do on basically what I said to myself is I don't really appreciate the game players in this sort of scenario. I think I appreciate more the people who are trying to be helpful and build the team. And the characters who are trying to bend the scenario to their selfish desires. I just don't really get on with their whole perspective on this thing. Like, I think that is just fucking crazy.
I mean, I'll just agree. Nagito is crazy. Like Byakuya is not necessarily crazy in the first game, but Nagito is 100% like an insane individual.
So it wasn't a complete 180, but I am going to say that I don't know where he's going to go, but if he continues, then he's probably going to continue backsliding down the countdown. I'm just going to say that because I just don't appreciate what he's trying to do. It's interesting. It's an interesting bent to get some wrinkles into the story, but I don't know. I guess the best thing I could say is I think it's it makes for an interesting character, but it's also a bad character because it's just fucking over everybody at the end of the day.
Kind of. So his perspective. So one, the reason I like him so much isn't because he's quote unquote a game player. Like, it's what I thought is super neat about Nagito, and what is, in my opinion, the strongest fact about him, is they took the premise of who Makoto was in the first game, and then, like, twisted it. So he's a twisted version of Makoto. Like, he has all the same, like, motivations in a way as Makoto. It's just because of how twisted his worldview is and how twisted to the extreme he takes those concepts that Makoto has. He ends up being like the opposite of what Makoto is, while also still just being the same as Makoto is, right? He's all about hope can overcome despair and like the ultimates need to work together and like all this stuff. But he does it in this weird backwards way, right? Where he actively makes things more difficult because he wants to prove that the ultimates can overcome it. And so I find it really interesting. I don't think he's a good person. I think he's a bad person. He is an evil person and to a degree. And yeah, certainly he's making the game more difficult for those who are actively trying to survive.
Well, I do still consider him pretty similar to Byakuya because he is trying to use the scenario to push his own selfish perspective on the rest of everybody else, or just for his own motivations. And that's why I do call him
his
a
own
game
motivation.
player, because he is playing the game.
Fair enough. But, like, as I said, my main, because I was stating, like, the reason I like him, it has nothing to do with him being a game player or whatnot. It has to do specifically with how they took the concept of the original protagonist of the first game and then, like, twisted to show how the original protagonist's worldview is, like, 2 steps away from insanity.
Well, you could kind of say that about most anime protagonists, because they have just these complete beliefs that if they were pushed to their extremes, you would probably end up with a lot of Nagitos running around.
I think it's interesting that they're exploring that, because, like, while you can do that with a lot of characters, you don't see it done
you don't.
a lot of time. So I think it's interesting to explore, and that's why I really like Nagito.
I don't know, he might be able to turn it around, because I don't know, if he, like, dies in chapter 3, then there's no chance of redeeming him, because that's not enough time for him to really turn it around. If he does turn it around, then he might be able to climb back up. But I don't know, I just don't like seeing a deliberate fuck up running around.
Gotcha.
So, again, everything didn't change, but some things did change that I think is interesting, and I am going to start at the bottom. Again, I don't think it's a surprise who ended up there, but it might be a little bit of a surprise. I don't think it's 15, I think we're at 13.
There's 6, we're counting who's
left?
left?
13 people left.
There's 14 people left.
Well, I don't put Hajime on
this
list because I don't count the protagonists.
Oh, okay, we're not counting our character. Gotcha. Yeah, then there's 13.
So number 13 is Fuyuhiko. Mostly because it's not redeeming, but they did give I cannot parse their names apart. Is it Fuyiko?
The
dancer, the dancer. Like, I can barely tell that.
Sorry, I'm forgetting her.
Ryoko?
I'm spacing on her name. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second and I'll have it.
Because, like, Fuyuhiko and her name sound so similar to me that I can barely tell them apart. Because it just sounds like a bunch of...
Hiyoko. Hiyoko. Hiyoko.
So, they did give Hiyoko a slightly positive scene that made her seem like a human being. So I gave her a little bit of points, which is why she's now at number 12.
Are you referring to the like the whole she wasn't showering because she doesn't know how to take care of herself?
It's like, it shows that she's a little bit vulnerable. She has flaws, and she's willing to admit it. She was forced to admit it, but she still she ate her humble pie a little bit.
Gotcha. And then Fuyuhiko right now is the 14th one. Gotcha. Which is the monster.
The next couple are just kind of circumstantial right now because I still don't have much of an opinion on them. Number 11 is Sonia, and I don't have much to say about her. She is getting a little bit more interesting, but they haven't really built a character out of her yet. She hasn't really done anything.
Mm-hmm. She talked about stuff in the library. That was about the most recent thing we've had with her.
Yeah, which could go somewhere, but they need to actually go there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the next one, number 10, is a Kane or a Kame.
Hold on.
Because she just had a fight with Nekomaru.
Training fight, yeah. But a fight, yeah.
Again, I don't have much to say about her. She doesn't seem particularly useful or smart right now, so she hasn't had an opportunity to do anything all that relevant. So, again, just kind of on the back half. Kind of similar with number 9 is Chachki. I think that if they developed her, I could appreciate her a heck of a lot more, but right now she's still kind of a really dull character and sleepy all the time.
Point something out though about Chiaki with this list comparison to last week's, or she's gone up like 4 or 5 slots. She was past 10 towards the bottom. Yeah, last I remember, you had her really low down. But I remember you also said that she had you saw some potential in her that she could go up. But I want to point out that it looks like she's already gone up like 3 or 4 slots.
Well, she was still 5th from the bottom.
So,
and now she's 4th.
Oh, she was 5th from the bottom last time? Is that
yeah,
what
it looks like she was at number... Because I counted by Kuya, just because I felt like he deserved the spotlight a little bit. So that should have been 15 characters. She was 10th in the list.
Oh, gotcha.
Next one above that is Nekamaru.
Okay.
He still has potential. I see that he could be an interesting character. It seems like he wants to get involved in things, but he needs his opportunities to really shine right now. Because he was arguing things, and he was coming up in the last trial. So it seems like he actually wants to contribute. Coming up next is Kazuichi, which I'm still holding out hope for. I think he distanced himself from his panicking nonsense of the first crime. So we can kind of see his better parts. But right now, I think most of these characters are just they need to. I'm still waiting for them to just show off their opportunities and to do relevant things and to have their character moments. Because right now, like basically everyone I've mentioned beyond like Fuyiko and Hiyoko. Beyond like them, I think like they're pretty interchangeable depending on when they get their moments.
Gotcha.
I still appreciate her, but I think she probably has the most potential out of the non-shined characters. Mostly because she didn't really do anything, but I do like the concept. Pico is currently at number 6.
Okay.
Because I think that she could have the potential to be the most useful and one of the more interesting characters. Number 5 is where Nagito ended up backsliding to.
He was number 1 before,
yes,
correct?
because he was the friendly guy who was trying to, like, I guess, doing the team gather and the team building. The one who was trying to do the most to get everyone together. And it turned out that the other stuff he was planning on doing was, again, for his murder plan. So it had an ulterior motive, but he was willing to help out with the meeting. It's just that it turned out to be for evil reasons.
In all fairness, he's still willing to help out in all sorts of ways, including letting himself get killed.
Isn't it a real shame that Byakuya just got killed because of an accident? Although I'm sure that Chunsoft probably said to themselves, yeah, we do need to get this guy out of here because he's too useful.
I mean, quote unquote, because of an accident, but also, you gotta remember that Nagito is literally lucky. Like, not lucky in the sense that he won a raffle and got to go to the school, but like, he literally has the power of luck.
No, he's a golden luck boy. He's demonstrated
so,
that
like,
before.
Which is essentially how Byakuya died, is because he died saving Nagito. So Nagito's luck saved him at the cost of Byakuya.
I think that the next one did kind of have her moment to shine. So she was able to prove herself a little bit. Not the most useful character, but Ibuki ended up at number 4 for me. Because I do appreciate that when she's not stressed, she's really, really cheerful and just kind of bouncy and has a bunch of energy to her. So I don't think she's the best character, but I think that during the last chapter, she really did shine up the screen when she was there.
Well, yeah, and So an interesting thing to note with her in the last case that I thought is like a clever use of showing their talents, kind of like they're not directly stating that it's her talent, I don't think, at any point. But like by being the ultimate musician, it makes sense that she has really good ears for like picking up who's where and who's doing what during the blackout.
Well,
Like a musician has to have good ears.
yeah, I did it. I did
And
appreciate that, but I still claim that that was still kind of a plot hole. That she didn't pick up that Terror was under the floor. Which,
gotcha.
I mean, wouldn't really be a problem if these aren't the ultimate people. Because if you, not to put too fine a point in it, if you were like 10, I don't know, even like 5 feet under me, I could probably tell the difference.
He's like a foot under you. It's like a crawl space between the boards.
Okay, so maybe I'll give Chunsoft the points back then. Um,
We can go back to the building and we can
we
look.
can go back to the
how
building and look.
like we can't go inside the building, but from outside you can see like how high off the ground the building is because that's what he was under. He was underneath that. So anyway, continue.
We mentioned this during the last episode, so I'm not going to discuss it at length. Mekon backslided to number 3 for the reasons that we talked about last week.
It must have been number 2 then last time.
Yeah, and you know who ended up taking her shoes? Gundam ended up at number 2.
Oh, now I'm really surprised who's number 1. Because I know who number 1 is now through process of elimination. And let me tell you, I'm surprised.
I was surprised too, but, you know, she's a bitch. A little bit. But, you know, she's also nice when she has to be. She seems to have a brain, and she seems to contribute. She didn't have her opportunity to shine, but she seems to have built into a solid character. So Mahiru ended up on the top.
Well, she kind of had a moment to shine because
she did take all the evidence
during the thing, and that was how we were able to map out who was where in the room during the murder. Is because she had photos taken.
So
yeah, we'll have to keep playing and find out what happened.
I don't know. This is probably just a me thing, but when she took the time to console Fuyiko, I gave her points for that because I think that took like a big person to deal with that sort of nonsense.
You mean Hiyoko? You mean Hiyoko?
No, dealing with the dancers bullshit and
that's Hiyoko.
Again, I don't know if I'm ever gonna figure this out. But I gave her moderate points for that because I think that was a good character moment to kind of put Fuyiko out of her shell a little bit.
Hiyoko. There's no F in the name at all. You're confusing her name with Fuyuhiko's name, which is the mafia guy.
Their names literally just sound like a Japanese mishmash. Just pulled out a bunch of fucking vowels and smushed them together. I'm having problems parsing the two out.
I mean, I'll get that Fuyuhiko is a difficult name, but Hiyoko is a pretty basic name. Just think like Kyoko, and then just instead of Ki, it's Hiyoko.
I'll try and keep that in mind. So you're surprised. I was surprised, but I took a look at it because I couldn't really believe it. I took like 3 looks at it and I was like, is she really number 1? And I was like, yeah, she kind of is, because Mekon got more annoying, unfortunately. Gundam seems to just be like, he's not really directionless, but he doesn't seem to be connected to the scenario like at all. He's kind of just off in his own fantasy world.
Yeah, a fantasy world that like can translate to the real world. So like if you learn to speak his language, you can figure out what the fuck he's saying.
Which is like it's funny and it's really cool to see a character like that. It's just he's not that useful. Cuz I don't think he knows what's going on too much.
He does, it's just he interprets it in his own world. So, like, I can definitely tell you he knows what's going on. But yeah, we'll as we talk to him more and he does more things in the story, I'm pretty sure most of the time he's still gonna like find alternative names for things, right? Like the whole Hellhound earring story about how he got his earring for the Hellhound earring. What he did was he went and he tamed some woman's Pomeranian. He helped some woman who was having trouble with her Pomeranian. He got the Pomeranian under control. She gifted him with an earring. He talks about a hellhound and all this random shit about a hellhound and fighting this beast from hell and yada 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 fantasy nonsense. When all it is he was taming a Pomeranian. So it's always just a fantastical version of something that actually happened.
Well, are you ready to stop fucking around and hopefully get into the investigating?
I mean, we're still in our relaxing days because we haven't gotten to the murder yet. But yes,
Oh yeah, sure.
I guess we're investigating like the new spots of the island right now.
Okay,
still,
so we left off at the beach house. Kazuichi was here looking for some pussy. Or he was white knighting against the pussy.
no, I think he was talking about exciting about.
Or was he
girls in
just excited
swimsuits.
about the beach house itself?
A combination. It was like a combination of like how awesome and how relaxing having this like extra beach area is. But then also he was like thirsty about the fact that hey, girls in swimsuits.
Which is kind of odd because you
and then specifically Sonya, because he's specifically Sonya.
Because did we see that the first day we were here?
Yes, we did. Everybody was in school swimsuits. Right when Monokuma showed up was when we were all playing on the beach.
Also, Kazuichi remains 1/4 shark.
Yeah, Kazuichi is one of my favorite designs from this game.
It's very striking. He's all neon. And he's got a hat.
Yeah.
A black hat.
Yeah, he's got the neon yellow, then the neon pink hair, and then also the neon pink like accent on his shirt, and then yeah, he's got the shark teeth, and then like the eyes with the black eyeshadow.
Akane is never gonna look as interesting as this because she's just the boobs character. So you can't dress her up in cool clothes.
Well,
I'm gonna say I personally am a fan of like the angry Akane pose, where like her fingers look really like claws instead of like normal hands, and her hair is going kind of a little bit wilder, where she's like activating like a demon mode, or like a barbarian rage mode. Like I always thought that was a neat visual design, but it's only a specific pose, right? There's a specific drawing of her.
Just give me a
But
sec
when-
here. I'll be back in literally
Yeah,
a
okay.
second.
Sounds good. I might run and go get water then while we're at it.
I really need to learn to do that before streams. Okay, so who's crazy? Oh, Nagito, duh. Is this before they're gonna decide to tie him up and throw him in a closet? I wonder why he's wearing a building on his jumpsuit. Because I could see that as being a corporate logo, but it literally just looks like the fucking silhouette of a building. I guess that'd be an interesting logo for our repair shop, is just, here's a building. You should trust us with your cars. We own this ridiculously giant church. Also, you are banned from using the water here because it is the most private bathroom that we ever have.
So I went and I refilled my water bottle, and then I happened to remember that, oh yeah, I put a...
You put a water bottle in your desk?
No, I put not a pop in the fridge, thank God, because if it was a pop, it probably would have exploded by now. But I put an alcoholic seltzer in the freezer,
Okay.
that I forgot about for like 6 hours. So luckily it didn't blow up. Partially because it's alcohol in it, so it's not gonna freeze all the way. So now I'm gonna drink that. And it's gonna be super cold. Anyway.
So Kazuichi's like, Nagito, how dare you?
He's like, Nagito, fuck that guy.
Fair enough. Because I would have probably imagined that's probably the opinion of 80% of the people at this point. Like, that guy tried to kill all of us. And also, Byakuya specific. Well, no, he was trying to. Wasn't he trying to get murdered or murder somebody? No, he was trying to murder. Teru was trying to stop him, and he also knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, it's a grand circular plan. He intentionally set up a "I'm gonna murder someone" scenario so that Teru would notice him and murder him as trying to stop him. So in the long run, Nagito's plan, if we look at it on paper, very clearly wasn't going to actually be of any good, right? If he got that knife and he stabbed someone, the lights come back on, he's caught red-handed, like literally. Like, his plan wasn't actually to murder anybody, so much as his plan to set up a murder to get to manipulate Teru into stopping it, to get himself killed, so that Teru would be the first murderer, and that the murder would happen.
That's gonna be kind of a dumb part of this whole premise, is like, hey, whatever Nagito wants, Nagito gets.
Kind of.
He's driving the story now.
Anyway, I lied. I can't drink this alcoholic drink because
frozen.
All of the seltzer water is slush.
Bobbed up and up.
And it's in a can. You can't drink slush out of a can. So, anyway, yeah.
How annoying.
Yeah, annoying is what I would describe it as. He had a knife covered in paint. What did he do? Throw us out the door? Or did he just run away?
Hajime.
Wait, Chachki, why are you here? I'm just gonna keep calling you Chachki until you become an interesting character. Wait, didn't you tell us not to do that specifically, like, 10 minutes ago?
She said, I'll take a look around the ruins, and if I find anything interesting, I'll come tell you.
Oh, is she gonna tell us about the samurai classroom? Because that's the only part of that school that I would be interested in. Oh, it just forces us to come here. Why is everyone here?
Yep. Oh. She wanted everybody here.
However...
Yeah, it's faded. What is with the weird descriptions of you guys?
What's going on?
Why would you think that? This looks like it represents a Mayan fucking temple at this point. There's a tree growing out of it.
I mean, there's tree growing out of it, but if you look past the vegetation, it literally is
I guess it could be an
just
office
school.
building. I don't know what else it could be at this point. It's a building just covered in windows.
It's literally Hope's Peak
Well, that's
Academy.
what we know it as, and apparently they also know, because it's the same building.
They did. It's their school. They probably should know that it looks very similar.
Well, maybe they got amnesia 5 years ago or something. How do they know how old they actually are anymore?
Hey, bastard!
Are you... What the fuck is his problem? Is he that annoyed by this? Okay.
Nope. Aww.
I found a picture of a person who looks like me! Except not really.
Let me ask.
I found a safe. Found a safe door. Should we check, like, the lever on the side of it, or I guess talking to Chachki would help. Oh yeah, because during every chapter they give us, like, some clue or some secret about what's going on.
Typically, yeah.
Well, of course it does! What? How the fuck would this get here? Like, it's a ruined building from like 100 years ago with a tree growing out of it on a beach. Also, there's a machine gun on it.
That's right.
Also, how old is this fucking door? Has this building been here for 100 years?
Who knows?
Shouldn't Tchotchke know she was here? She knows something. Or is she just being like, hey, this building looks weird?
For now.
Because we all know that. I found a dead body.
What's going on?
Oh?
Aren't they? They're Japanese, shouldn't they know? Okay, so they do know.
It says Marai,
So Mikan knows Japanese.
which is the Japanese word for future.
Bastard!
Could you calm down, Fuyuhigo? It's just a fucking door.
Hey,
What the fuck is a liquid crystal display? Oh, LCD
It's
screen.
that-
Okay. That's the...
Hey.
Why didn't you just say that? It was so fucking weird.
yes, yes.
Okay, that's not
Shut
a
up!
joke, though.
Hold it.
Maybe Tchotchke could tap into Chidore's past life and figure it out.
See?
So we need a password to open the door, but it might be dangerous to type in just any old password because there is a gun.
Well, what if the password is gun? That's how you beat the door.
Yeah.
So why did, I'm spacing on her name.
Which one? What's the talent? What's the talent?
Evil?
Hiyoko?
No. She's
She's
not here.
Oh, from the first game?
Yes. God, I'm just spacing on her name really
okay.
badly.
Junko.
Oh yeah, it is Junko.
Junko
Why
and-
did Junko set this up?
Well, do we know that this one's Junko?
Well, it's either the same building or it's a recreation of the same building. So I guess it could be
Right.
her, or I guess it could be anybody.
Shut the hell up!
Yeah, we'll have
It
to
could
figure
be
it
the
out.
mech robots, for all I know. Because who else would have the ability to just haul this building here? They better fucking figure out something about this building. Or else this has been the most fucking giant waste of time ever.
Silence. I'll pick you up.
That was great. I love that line. I'll beat you up! Wait, they don't know?
Yeah, apparently neither Monami nor Monokuma know about what this building is.
I won't be
How the
fooled!
fuck is that possible? I mean, Mono Bear has to be lying. There's no other explanation for this building. How do you hide this? This is the tallest building on the entire island!
I'm sorry. You nasty pig barf.
Wow.
Oh my.
I love how Nekomaru just fucking glossed over that entirely.
Hey.
You're getting all riled
Wait.
up.
Mono Bear doesn't have the ability to get in this fucking door. He was inside the building the first time. He should know. What?
Huh? Hey,
Okay.
Oh,
So they
So even though they can kind of pop out of wherever they want, they can't pop out inside
Which means
that
they
building.
literally don't have teleport powers. Or this building somehow has anti-magic fields. Cause it's either a problem with them or it's a problem with the building.
Hey, keep your tongue in your mouth.
How many times is Monomi gonna get beaten up?
My body can't handle a supersonic meteor rush like that.
Well, apparently it can.
Well now.
But yeah, because she was like, wait, if you can't go inside of it too, does that mean you're the same as me and then he cut her off and beat her up.
Okay. Because
So-
they're, like, I don't remember specifically what Monomi looked like before, but she didn't look exactly like Mono Bear.
No, she was a white rabbit angel. Like magical girl angel thing. And then Monokuma beat her up, made her half pink, half white in the diaper.
Not only is there... Okay, so the Mono conspiracy is a mystery in of itself that's completely distinct from this other mystery about the island now. Because if they don't know what it is, that means that it's separate from them. So we now just have these two mysteries slopped on top of each other.
I got it!
Oh yeah, I forgot he said that last time.
Yeah, when he first showed up, he said there's supposed to only be 15 of us.
I mean, should we...
But,
we-
16.
Should we really worry about a traitor when we have an out-and-out, like... I don't want to call him a monster, a lunatic amongst us.
I know.
I think we should deal with the lunatic before we deal with this mystery traitor.
Yeah. But also, unlike last time where, like, the traitor, or, like, our mystery traitor or whatever, like, the students were thinking someone was working with Monokuma, this one is Monokuma's literally saying, hey, wait a minute, there's only supposed to be 15 of you to my knowledge. Why is there 16 of you? Which one of you is not a student? So, like, once again, Monokuma, it's showing something that Monokuma doesn't know. Monokuma doesn't know which one of us is the traitor, if is the word they're being
to be
used.
honest, I think I would edge on the side of Monokuma is just bullshitting.
It very well
Like,
could be. Well, let's find out.
I don't think they're gonna pull the plant thing twice. I'm gonna say everyone's on the level. Well, as on the level as they can be. Because for all we know, Byakuya could have been the traitor. And he's dead. I mean, that's a fair assumption.
No shit.
Okay.
That's...
Seriously, what is Monomi hiding?
Hey,
What the
bastard.
fuck? It seems like she has more skeletons in the closet than Mono Bear does.
It is true that it does seem like Monami's also hiding
Well, it
other
seems like
stuff.
she's hiding more stuff than him somehow.
You fiend.
Well, he just finds everything funny.
Hey, hey!
What? Why are you mentioning this now? That's the most random sentence.
You.
Come on!
Okay. Is that the name of your conspiracy? Why is Chunsoft making fun of their own writing?
So what?
I don't believe it!
That's an appropriate reaction.
Hey,
Why are they establishing this now? I thought this was gonna be like tying into the bigger mystery.
I mean, so one of the things this game does is a lot of the stuff us as the players learned about at the end of the last game, it makes a point to get that stuff kind of out there earlier on so that we're not focusing on waiting for our characters to learn the things that we already learned as players in the last game, and instead to build from it.
Well,
and
how
go
do we
further.
even know this is the same
basically-
world from the first game? Like, this could be a completely different dimension, and then, you know, the world might have just been fine. And then they just ended this world, too. Well, terrorists, aliens, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, it doesn't look like an alien invasion, it looks like someone just hit them with, like, some sort of giant meteor. Or, like, some sort of alien nuclear bomb that, like, obliterated a continent. Well, it has to be somebody that did this to you. Like, it's so stupidly overcomplicated, it has to be an organization.
Who knows?
I mean, even Junko didn't technically take control of the... She did take control of the entire premise, but she did set up everything herself. It was kind of like halfways there already.
Are you kidding me?
Don't panic.
Actually, here's a question. Are there supposed to be more ultimates in the world, like a whole bunch of them, and like just a group of them gets selected to come to the school? Or is it supposed to be like these guys are the only ultimates currently available?
All of the students of Hope's Peak Academy are ultimates. I assume that's how you become an ultimate, is by being recruited to that school, you are deemed the ultimate of whatever field that you are. As that's how the school recruits people. But there are more than one class of ultimates, as it's a school with multiple classes. So we played as one class of students from Hope's Peak Academy in the first game. That was one class from Hope's Peak Academy. Now we're playing as a different class from Hope's Peak Academy.
I'm guessing my thought about that was, like, going to what Kazuichi said, is, like, it would make sense if they were the only ultimates that existed. Well, duh, of course you got captured. But if you were just, like, within a bigger group of ultimates that already existed, why did they pick your class? Why would they just need you 15 random people out of, like, the 100, 200 that existed?
Well, we'll have to find out. In the first game, our class was presumably the survivors that boarded themselves inside the school, thus trapping themselves into a game they didn't realize they were trapping themselves into, because Junko was part of them.
What the heck?
As for what's happening with this group and why these 15 were chosen to end up here, we'll have to find out. Or this 16, sorry, because the main
I'm
character.
guessing we're not going to actually find out anything. They're just going to dump a bunch of facts on us, and then we're going to be like, well, the door is locked, better just go away. I don't think we're going to get into the building.
Hey!
Not right now, we're not.
I'm gonna punish you!
You already beat her up. Why are you beating her up again?
Oh,
Or just pulling her ears?
Imagine he dragged her off by her ears.
Okay, so we established that this
What's
world
going on?
also ended from some sort of world war. Because I don't think it was aliens this time, because I think if it was aliens, I think, like, the city would have been more destroyed.
I mean, it wasn't aliens last
I think
time.
it was technically aliens last time.
How was it technically
Well,
aliens?
where did the mono bears come from?
We'll have to figure that out, but it was a world-ending cult that ended it in the last game. They never said alien ever.
Well, I had to assume that
They just showed footage of giant mono bears destroying stuff and other mono bears being
I had to
around.
assume it was aliens. I don't think wherever
That's fine
it
if you
came-
want to assume it's alien.
I don't know where it could have come from Earth. It's like,
I'm just saying, don't say that's aliens at the moment. Like, you can think it's aliens and maybe it is aliens. I'm just saying we don't have any proof in game that that flat out has confirmed alien. Is all I'm trying to say. I'm like trying to keep the options open.
well, Chachki is doing her normal thing.
hey,
Shouldn't we, like, talk about what we're gonna do with Nagito? Because he's still free to run around, and that's probably a problem. No, they just went to sleep.
Well, so if you actually recall, at the beginning
Someone
of the day,
did punch
I think
him in the face.
Well, yeah, but at the beginning of the day, there were, I forget which two, but two of the people were, like, essentially kind of sweeping Nagito under the rug, potentially implying they might have done something.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember who it was either.
I don't think it was Fuyuhiko, because I don't think he gives enough of a shit.
No, it wasn't Fuyuhiko. I want to say it was... I want to say one of them was Nekomaru.
I thought he was so busy fighting Akane that he didn't have the time to give a shit about Nagito.
This was before we even started exploring the second island.
Like this.
I thought he got beaten up, like, that's what happened before we went to the island.
No, that was on the island. So, we went and had breakfast, found out, then Monami showed up. Monami's like, hey guys, I physically beat up one of the robots
Yep.
and destroyed it, so now you guys can get to this other island. When asked how, she says that's something for another game mode, because that literally is another game mode. And then so we all went to the other island. We went to the ruins where Chiaki was like, hey, I got this. If I find anything interesting, I'll come find everybody and let you know. Then we went to the pharmacy where Mikan was like, hey, it's a fully stocked pharmacy. Then we went to the diner where we found Fuyuhiko eating. We had a conversation with him where he talked about how he doesn't need anyone, including the...
Oh yeah, he wanted to lone wolf it up, and he wanted to... It did seem like he wanted to lead the Yakuza. It seemed like he wanted to beat them.
Yeah. I think he mentioned passing the reins off to his sister.
That sounds right.
Because I know he mentions his sister. There. Then we go to the beach that's behind the diner, where the beach house is. And when we walk around to the beach, that's where we find Akane and Nekomaru sparring, with Ibuki watching and, like, freaking out.
Yeah, because Ibuki dragged us back there and was like, oh my god, Akane's gonna die.
Yeah. And then after that, we went into the beach house where we found Kazuichi, and then after talking to Kazuichi, we got pulled away to the...
Yep, that's where the half episode started.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you want to know, it was basically because we recorded at a bad time last week because of IRL stuff, so we had to cut the episode short.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect
Because usually, because of the timing that we record these episodes apart, we don't like to split them into weird parts because
make sure to give it our all today.
Probably mostly because of me. We're gonna end up forgetting things if we cut into these weird spots, especially if we cut the investigation in half, which I don't think we've ever done as of yet.
No, we've always done investigation and trial in the same go. It's just the trials in this game are much longer.
Which means that, this might be the first time. Because I don't think we're gonna be able to make it through the trial. Because
definitely not making it through the trial.
I don't think I'm gonna want to be here until 2 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my goal tonight is to make it to the, oh hey, do we want to talk to anybody?
Let's talk to Gundam. He was, like, up and raring to go for some reason.
Stay back.
Okay.
How pitiful.
So he's just very flowery about his friends dying. I mean, quote-unquote friends. And Gehenna is, like, Japanese hell.
No, Gehenna's in the Bible.
Or that. I know they mentioned it once in Mega Man Command Mission.
Is Gehenna the hill that Jesus was killed on? Hold on, what is Gehenna?
I'm pretty sure it's a bad thing, at least.
Oh, it literally is just the,
So if he's calling us a human child, what does he think he is? Is he like a demon? Like, literally?
So, Gehenna is apparently Aramaic word or Hebrew, an alternative biblical Hebrew form which survived into Aramaic and it's hell. You're correct that it's hell, but it's also an actual place though, which is why I'm like
No,
generally.
that sounds right. I'm sure there's a couple of small towns in the world called Gehenna somewhere. So Gundam thinks he's a demon or a demon hunter, or he just doesn't think that he's human.
He thinks he's a warlock specifically. He does call himself a warlock, I believe, when we first meet him. And if he didn't, he will eventually call himself a warlock. But I'm almost positive he's already called himself a warlock.
That would make sense, except that he doesn't practice magic. He doesn't, like, pretend to.
Well, no, he makes a bunch of claims about random magical bullshit. And, like, he controls... Like, I feel like his magic specifically, in his mind, is, like, some sort of summoning magic. Because he talks about how he has the 4 devas of destruction.
Yeah, which would...
I forget exactly what devas are in Hinduism, but they're like a Hindu spirit or god of some sort.
Yeah, which makes sense for warlocks, but the thing that I'm getting caught on is warlocks usually practice some sort of actual magic. In conjunction with summoning things.
Anyway, it looks like Sonya, Ibuki, and Nekomaru are also outside right now.
Well, let's push Sonya into the swimming pool and talk to the other two.
Good nom nom numbing.
Are you hungry for breakfast?
Meow.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I mean, it's kind of clever in a cringy sort of way.
This makes me think of, like, the cringy thing that happened to me the other day when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV and I went into a dungeon.
Weaved all over
and kind of. So to welcome everybody, because, you know, you're just random players in a dungeon together, they said, meowdy, meow.
That's not...
And I swear I lost some brain cells.
That's pretty bad.
I was like,
Shoot me with your word arrows. That's a fucking brilliant sentence.
Thinking about Byakuya made me feel really sad, so I'm trying super hard to stay upbeat, Ibuki
And
says.
that's why I love Ibuki.
I see.
Now, if she can do something really useful, she can be in the top 3. Why are you saying that? He's dead. Could you at least have some respect?
Aww.
Why are you still talking about his fucking fingers? Why was she even outside the restaurant?
Well, so these are all just optional interactions. Like, essentially everybody's making their way to breakfast and you just happen into them. What I think is interesting is both people we talk to are kind of giving their own interpretations of how they're handling the deaths of their friends.
Is Nekomaru never gonna get pants that fit him?
Nope, that's his pants.
Why are you screaming? Wait, did he... So he screamed, and then immediately after he asked us what we were doing? Or how we were doing?
Oh.
That was very weird. Because he screamed and then asked us if he needed our help.
Okay, good morning, Nekomaru. Oh, what is it, Hajime? Do you need to talk to me about something? What's wrong? What are you so surprised about? Oh, no need to worry. I'll head to the restaurant first.
No, that was
our interaction.
Weird.
So maybe we'll have to find out. Do you want to talk to Sonya or do you just want to pass on that?
No, just throw her in the pool.
God.
Sonya, never mind, is the dumbest character name.
Alright, do you want to talk to me?
Yeah, let's
these
talk to all
people?
3 of them. Maybe Akane will kill us. Why is she sad? Jeez, everyone's taking this super hard.
What's going on? That's impossible.
I mean, not to you.
But... Hey.
I mean, at the very least, at least this gang of weirdos is a lot more emotional than the first gang of weirdos.
Well, and we're getting their reactions via these optional conversations on the way to breakfast and stuff. We get their interactions to what is happening. Like, so far, with the exception of Nekumaru, everybody we've talked to this morning, we're getting insight of how they're handling the deaths of the first two people.
Yep, that's what's happening.
Mahiro here is thinking about how, like, she understands, like, if my family was at risk, I don't know what I would have done too.
Well,
Obviously.
I'm not gonna kill somebody unless it's Nagito who deserves it.
Yo.
Well, just go then. Didn't you eat all of the food anyway?
That's weird. All right.
There is no way in hell she's ever gonna be an actual sportsman, is it? She's just gonna be a human version of a bear. I don't know, she also finds time to sleep in the street.
You think so? Hey.
What are you talking about, Mahiro? That's not true.
Come on.
Why is Mahiro turning
Vitamin D is good for Vitamin D is good for your immune system, so she's got kind of.
Why is Mahiro turning into everybody's mom?
Because that's kind of who she is.
I would not have expected that.
Hey.
What the fuck is a bamboo copter?
You remember when we were kids? There's those little hand helicopters where, like, if you slid your hands past each other really fast, it would spin and fly it up into the air.
No.
No. I'll find a video or something. But a bamboo copter is just like how the Japanese make those.
Huh?
How do you not know what a jump rope is? You have to go to physical education like everybody else, probably.
Maybe not.
I don't know. Maybe they just all have judo classes. Or something else racist.
Jeez.
So my hero invited us to play games with them and Chiaki after breakfast, apparently.
Well, yeah, if you get away from the Pac-Man table, you'll see them. Could experience a little bit of the world outside of yourself. Oh, that's what he wants to talk about. I thought he wanted to talk about shoving Nagito into a closet. If Nagito isn't here, are we ever gonna point out the fact that he, like, disappeared for a whole day?
Honestly.
I'm pretty sure we get to it.
Because I think people are gonna be like, hey, remember that weird guy? Where the fuck is he? Mikan, if you're the traitor,
No!
I'm gonna be amazed if you're the traitor. Because that would be the most surprising thing ever. It'd be even more surprised than Juko being the traitor.
That's weird.
Because I don't think anyone saw that coming.
Behold!
Wait, Nekumaru tied up Nagito?
It cannot be.
Yeah, remember how I said yesterday morning someone made it sound like they did something, but it, like, wasn't exactly
Well,
clear?
yeah, but I didn't think Nekumaru literally did it himself.
Oh, crap!
Did he shove him in the bathroom?
Well, yeah, so if you're wondering why he was acting weird, it's because he's literally holding Nagito hostage someplace, and he's been trying to hide
But
it.
he didn't hide it. He just told everyone.
Right.
Why are you
and that's why
saying
like
that?
the second we're like, wait, what do you mean
What
with
the
tied
fuck,
up?
Kazuichi, what are you doing?
So we were like, wait, what about that other part about him being tied up? And then he's like, oh shit! Hey Kazuichi, what do we do?
Okay.
And it's because he's like, don't throw me under the bus too. Don't tell them we work together. And that's because the previous morning, Kazuichi and Nekomaru were being suspicious about.
And this was 100% Kazuichi's idea because I don't think Nekomaru was smart enough to plan this on his own.
I feel like it was Kazuichi's idea and Nekomaru's the muscle. But they are kind of not the two most intelligent people.
They are the perfect choice for doing this because it's also. They're the perfect people to pull it off, but they're also very dumb. They were very dumb about it. Because it's not a smart plan. All they did was, like, they just dunked him on the head, tied him up, and threw him in a closet while he was passed out.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, he is a killer. We've kind of proven that he was trying to kill someone.
Honestly.
I don't know what he was trying to do. He was, like, acting like he was gonna kill someone and then waiting for his luck to kick in, and then his actual plan worked out.
Emergency!
How many pictures did they give Ibuki? Seems like an insane amount went to her art.
Good instincts.
I actually think everybody has the same number, but I'm not sure. It's just, I think because of how animated of a speaker she is, we flop through all of hers a lot. Like...
Yeah, Gundam just likes this pose.
Fall, my tears.
A bunch.
Say, Gundam has this pose. There's a couple poses where the hamsters are visible.
Gundam is just explaining why they did it.
How pitiful.
Hey. And?
That's probably going to be a problem with Nagito, is that he's never going to be a relatable character ever again. He's always just going to be the weirdo standing in the corner, figuratively. He doesn't need to reflect, he just doesn't care. Or he thinks that it's like a means to an end. I knocked him out for 18 hours.
Then...
I mean, presumably he's been awake at some point. Because they tied him up and knocked him out sometime before yesterday morning. Because yesterday morning's where they, like, say something that hints at this moment.
I know what they did. They knocked him out, tied him up, and then while they were dragging him to the old building, he woke up, so they knocked him out again. Because they're very dumb.
But yeah, I assume they're bringing him food and stuff, which is why Nekomaru was outside the old building.
There's no way in hell Nagito is actually the traitor, because it would be insanely obvious. It's way too obvious. Also, why did you eat all the cookies, Akane, you bitch? You have all the cookies in your boobs, don't you? You're just holding on to them so we can't have any. Sonia's trying to have an idea. It's just not coming.
Aww.
I mean, I would have expected them to do it this fast, at least.
Jeez.
We're not the messed up ones. You're the jackass.
Huh? What did you say? Bastard!
There's no way they're gonna be able to tie up Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko is gonna kill one of them at least, if they try. Oh, this is gonna be good.
What'd you say?
Just stop.
Or I'll knock out both of you.
Huh?
I mean, he's whiny at least.
Aww.
Oh, come on, Mikon. Could you have a little bit of faith? See, look, your depression is spreading.
I'm sorry.
Mikon, I thought you had a lot of potential in you, but now you're just becoming more annoying. Like, come on.
Alright, who are we hanging out with?
Hang out with these jackasses?
Yes, we do get free time in this
God, I
game.
have no idea. There's so many shitty options.
I don't know, there's a lot of fun individuals to hang
Maybe
out with.
Nekomaru? Why don't we go with some wild cards? Let's pick Nakamaru and Sonya.
Nakamaru and Sonya, oh god. We can hang out with the tied up boy too.
We seriously can hang out with Crazy Nagito right now.
Yeah,
No,
what's
fuck that. Fuck that guy.
Or maybe we can't, I don't know. But so we're looking for where Nekomaru and Sonya are. There's Sonya's at the library, which makes
So
sense.
she's reading manga.
Nekomaru is at the beach house here. So who do you want to hang out with first, Sonya or Nekomaru?
Now let's hang out with Nekomaru first. I think that's probably going to be the shittier lunch date.
Huh?
He's bothersome, he's the devil. That's kind of an escalation, Nekomaru. Do we have presents to give him?
Yeah, we got a bunch at the beginning of the game, remember?
No.
Alright, well, let's figure out what is probably the best gift to give him.
Well, he's not gonna want that. It might be the potato chips, but that's... Oh yeah, just... No, wait. I don't think he wants bright jeans. I think that'd be a better one for Akane, honestly. No. I don't know. No. No.
That's for video games. Okay, so that's a good one to note because that's good for Chiaki.
Maybe
book,
that.
documents.
No, that's for
Come
Teru
on.
Teru's dead. Okay,
Cooking device, something.
no, that's gonna be for
detective
Mikon in the future. Maybe she doesn't have a future.
Video game console.
Maybe this?
Blackers, power gauntlet.
Message in a bottle.
Message in a bottle.
Do you want a giant sword?
Okay, this is the hey, you completed a chapter stuff, so that's stuff we're not
Oh,
giving.
why don't we give him the stick? He might appreciate the stick.
Whoops, didn't mean to give him that. I meant to read the description. I hit the
Well,
wrong button.
apparently he
Well,
likes
he liked
it. No, I've never been thinking about you, Nekomaru. Maybe Hajime thought about you, but I didn't. What the f...
Sheesh.
Okay, this is gonna be a dumb joke.
Then fool.
All roads lead to management? Okay.
Oh.
Oh, come on, that's not true. That's bullshit. What? Wouldn't they have called that like a billion years ago?
So, the baseball player might be Leon. I'm not exactly sure if it's. I'd have to like go double check his stuff, but he might have got offered major leagues while in middle school.
That's still sounds like bullshit. I mean, the tennis one absolutely sounds like bullshit. Because there's no way a tennis match would be allowed to keep going for a day and a half.
I mean, maybe if it's like an unofficial non-tournament match.
I think they'd rather drop dead at that point.
I mean, depends on if the two players would want to keep going.
Maybe they're Mundo and other guy. They just killed themselves with their toxic masculinity. And tennis rackets.
Hold on!
I mean, he's good at what he does. He kinda has to be.
Anyway, we got a hope fragment.
We seriously got a hope fragment for that?
Well, yeah, so anytime you get the special interaction that tells you more about them, you get a hope fragment, which is the currency we use to buy their skills.
I thought that was like the objective of the island shit.
It is also the objection of what Monami was trying to do at the beginning of the game.
So do we need to get 100% of this bullshit?
No, we physically do not get enough hangouts to get all of them.
So we have to stay on the island for another 100 years to find all the fragments.
I mean, we essentially, once we beat the game, we get that additional mode where you can just hang out with everybody infinitely. And that mode in this game is interesting, because how that game mode works is you show up with Monami at the beginning of the game. Monami says, hey, collect all the hope fragments. Monokuma shows up, and you remember when Monokuma and Monami get into that tuffle and he breaks her stick?
Yes.
Yeah. In that game mode, that fight goes the opposite way, and Monami beats Monokuma, and thus the events of this game, the killing game, never starts. So you just go back to getting all the hope fragments. And so, yeah, there's a game mode where you just hang out with everybody as much as you want, and yeah, you get all the hope fragments. And there's like other additional things that you can do in that game mode that you can't do in the normal game mode and other stuff. I did it for a bit because I wanted to see some characters' whole thing.
You just wanted to talk to Byakuya for 5 years straight.
Actually, it was Fuyuhiko and Peku Pekuyama that were the two I hung out with to see their full stories.
Were you that bored of Pico?
I was that curious about Pico.
Yeah, but you saved her for the end. The beyond the end.
Well, I mean, I hung out with her during the main game too, but like, you don't get enough time to fully finish like anybody's unless you literally only focus one person. And then you're only lucky if they don't end up killing someone or getting killed. Anyway, who are we hanging out with now?
Let's go
Sonya?
to the manga library. Or whatever she was reading. She was reading like the true crime section.
She was reading about serial killers. Because she brought up Genocide Jacques.
Genocide Jacques. Mikon, why are you here? Yeah, I think Mikon's gonna pretty quickly fall off my radar entirely.
Yes.
Because she's not gonna get over her meek self. What?
I probably don't deserve it.
You deserve
looks
anything,
like Sonya and I-
Hajime. Let's give her that pendant thing.
Hey, what do we-
Maybe she'll
Necklace?
appreciate it. You like shiny things, right? Why are you saying that?
Most tight.
You're trapped in a terrifying situation.
Oh my.
Yes, you did.
I...
You're angry?
However...
So
Oh, so hold on. This is an interesting thing
it?
that with Sonya, my mind says it probably helps better in the Japanese, but I'll try to keep an eye out for it in the English. They make a point at the beginning of saying that her Japanese, or in this case her English, isn't perfect, so she commonly screws things up. So she says, of course I'm worried, and I'm also angry. Geez, this is not something to joke about. I think she meant to say it's not a laughing
What?
matter.
that's
Which is different. Because to say it's not something to joke about is to, like, point to someone specifically and say, hey, knock it off. But saying it's not a laughing matter is more like, yeah, this is a very serious, dour
I mean,
situation.
it's technically the same thing.
So, well, they're very similar. But they don't... One is a specific call-out. This is not something to joke about as a specific
I
call-out.
suppose.
So linguistically, you don't use that unless you're calling a specific person out. But she used it, and I think it's because she confused the two. Which is why Hajime goes, who's joking? It's because he's expecting her to point it out. Which is why when I caught Hajime commenting, I was like, oh, she must have said something that I should re-examine the English. As the person who knows the English language the best in the room, it's worth my abilities to maybe try to pick apart what the writers of this game, or the translators of this game translating whatever it was in the Japanese, might be trying to do with her mixing up phrases.
Well, as
and
long
words.
as you wanna,
However-
as long as you end up feeling useful.
As long as we do not kill anyone, that should be fine.
My country?
Yeah, but the Hajime's country, which is technically Japan, but
And Sonya is from a fiction area.
yeah, she's from fictional Eastern European country. Which is, you know, basically every, like, fictional country and everything is always a fictional Eastern European
Sonya
country.
is from Europe.
Eastern European, but yeah.
Well,
I don't know, Sonya. You're probably as vulnerable as goddamn Chihiro right now. I mean, what, do you, like, got, like, 7 knives strapped to you right now? Why the hell is Sonya so boring? Oh my god, why did we talk to you? Let's abandon this and talk to Mikon instead.
Chin up. She means to say chin up. Raise your head. She means to say chin up there.
I mean, it still sounds like the same thing.
I mean, but we don't say raise
Well,
your
yeah,
head.
we don't,
Like,
but
that's
it's
not how-
functionally the same.
No, yeah, I'm aware that it's functionally the same, but she's screwing up the phrase.
Well, I mean, it's still kind of good English. If that's what they're going for, to, like, portray, like, someone who kind of half got it right.
Yeah, no, so yeah, her thing is... Her thing, and I feel like Japanese media has done this before in other anime that I've watched, where there's, like, a character who's not native to the area. They don't screw up the actual words, they just use words or use the wrong phrases, or, like, accidentally say the phrase using in a weird way. Like, for example, raise your head instead of chin up.
Mm-hmm. That is definitely not... Why do we have a... I'm thinking Novoselic.
I also want to say it's Novoselic, so we're gonna go with Novoselic and hope we're right.
Oh, we did remember. It's almost like it doesn't exist. What is it, just like a town?
I imagine it's like Luxembourg or something.
Our economy is thriving. It's over $20,000.
I mean, you can be a small country and have, like, an absurdly good economy. It mainly has to do with whether or not a lot of people are coming into your country for work. because the United Arab Emirates, like, Dubai is a really rich city, but, like, most of the people that work in Dubai aren't from the United Arab Emirates. They come from neighboring countries to work. And so if your country's small enough, that's like a thing that can happen. And so because of that, your country's wealth gets to be really high.
We just robbed France of some of their cultural heritage, and we called it our own.
Yes.
You are not strong, Sonia. Stop doing that. I live in a 2-story apartment building. Why the fuck do you have an underground labyrinth? What the fuck is that gonna do to anything?
And she has a fully equipped barracks?
Well, the barracks at least make kinda sense. I've never heard of a castle that has literally an underground labyrinth. Or is she, like, confusing what a catacombs is?
Could be.
What the fuck are you talking about? We haven't even fucked anyone yet. I don't think Hajime is that kind of guy.
Anyway, is it alright if I ask you something as well? I can answer it. Who did you have your heart set on initially, and who did you intend to switch
Well, how do you
to
know
later?
Hajime is not a gay man? He could be into Nagito.
Wait.
A little bit.
I will specify she did not put any gender there. Who did you have your heart on set on initially, and who did you intend to
Well,
switch
yeah,
to later?
we don't.
Didn't say guy or
We don't know if Hajime's gay or not. He's too boring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe I said something about Hajime with a girl. Yeah, I don't know.
We could be into that.
This
We
is
could be into
shade.
that Nekomaru beefcake.
That. I forget the. I think there's like a genre. There's like a trope or something of like guys like him. I'll have to ask my
Well,
roommate.
he's already
You know.
he's already a stereotype. He's already there.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like there's like a gay stereotype for what Nekomaru
I don't think
is.
this question is ever gonna get asked because I think Hajime is too much of a pussy to show any affection to anybody. I just don't know why the fuck she thinks this is on our mind at all.
Well?
Is she talking about, like, trying to turn this into, like, a romantic, like, fiction scenario? Because it's starting to sound like she's talking about a book.
I mean, the situation is truly similar to the story of 7 men and women. I believe it was a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping
Oh, apparently
partners.
it's a legendary
You really
story.
have no idea. It's Japanese legendary drama.
Is she a weeboo?
A little bit. Anyway, got another hope fragment.
I mean, if you wanted to ask me, like, seriously, I probably wouldn't say that Hajime is gay. But I could see that it's a slight possibility, considering I know nothing about him.
Ahem.
Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an
Did somebody
emergency!
die?
Emergency! Students, head over to Jabberwock. Come on, hurry! Whoever gets there first, I'll treat you to my special-made curry rice tomorrow night. Come on!
Or is he...
Hurry the F
Or is he gonna be like, hey, look at the bomb. It's now 7 days on the bomb somehow. I don't know, why don't we just go to bed? I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill us? Hey, Mikon. What's, you feeling better? Okay, no, you're still doing your thing. I don't get what her fucking problem is. Cause it's like she just, like, stressed herself out that hard.
A little bit.
Does she, like, have these imaginary, critics following her around everywhere? Was there a slot machine now?
Yahoo!
Or is that...
Looks like it's an arcade cabinet.
Kinda looks like it.
It's got the 2 joysticks and the buttons.
Trying to see what the logo says, but fuck, I can't tell what it is.
I don't think we're supposed to be able to read it from here.
Hey, hey!
Hunger?
What are you saying?
Why is there a giant TV here?
Bastard!
I don't know, let's find out. There's a podium, a giant TV, and an arcade machine.
Because that literally looks like a giant CRT, which is
Thank you
probably
for
the dumbest
waiting.
thing ever.
All right!
That was a joke.
What are you gonna do?
Is it made of people, Mono Bear? Is that the fucked up part?
What?
Ew. That sounds disgusting. You're a terrible bear. I'm sending you back to the toy store.
Good instincts.
I haven't had curry in a
Why
while.
is curry like ramen for the Japanese? Something that's like stupidly easy to make.
Fiend.
I mean, no, because ramen would be the ramen for Japanese people.
Damn it, they stole our ramen. How'd they do that?
But curry is a rather
Feathers of destruction.
simple dish. I mean, because all it is making rice, and then after you make the rice, you just have to make the curry, and it's not that hard to make curry. I have made curry before. It's probably hard to get like perfect. Like my guess is like you can have curry that like turns out fine, but like to perfect it's probably really difficult. I don't know. Curry is just one of those rice dishes
Is there
that
like
you see a lot. in
one of the
anime.
classmates is like hanging from one of the trees or something? Did I not notice something?
No,
Why is Mono Bear saying it's obvious?
Because it's the goddamn shit over here.
Why is Fuyuhiko so two-dimensional? What the fuck?
Correct!
Twilight Syndrome,
Thank
the
you
video
for
game?
waiting!
Danganronpa 2, Twilight Syndrome, Forbidden Urban Legend.
Is this a joke? Why is he asking us to play a minigame? Oh yeah, of course Chachki is super into it.
So it's a game Monokuma personally
Is
invented.
Nagito inside the cabinet somehow?
Then,
Like, where's Nagito now?
Tied up in the fucking room still.
Seriously? Didn't Mono
Yeah,
Mono
well-
Bear have dragged him out here?
That would be funny, but no.
Is he too lazy?
Probably.
Mono Bear?
What the heck?
Okay.
Shing!
Well, I just made a different game instead. Fuck those people.
I shall now present... Ta-da! The name of the game is Twilight Syndrome Murder
Why would you make a
Case.
TV this giant, but it has scan lines on
that's
it?
pretty lame.
Why the fuck is it
Games
called
about riddle-solving
Investigation
professors
Edition?
or collecting cute monsters.
So she wants to play Professor Layton in Pokemon.
Sounds well. Hiyoko is also 12 years old, so that makes even more sense.
Stupid! Don't say such silly things. What if we get weighed down by all
Why are
the
you
corners?
drinking? But I thought it was made up.
I mean, so in this fictional world, Twilight Syndrome is an adventure game series. The first one was released in 1996. It's about a group of high school girls who go exploring in order to verify
Okay, aren't there
numerous
like
urban
100 different series that tell the exact same thing? Because that seems like a very common story for the Japanese of the ghost hunting.
Yeah, I'm sure there's I'm sure there are other games or anime and stuff that do this premise.
I swear I've seen, like, a few examples myself, and I only barely care about anime. Well, of course you wouldn't if you didn't even care about games in the first place. Like, come on, Nekomaru. Is
I'm
he...
gonna say, off the top of my head, only one anime is coming to mind, and it's a beautiful anime. It's called Ghost Story.
Oh.
The English dub, they literally did whatever the fuck they wanted.
Okay.
So, like, watching the English dub of it is just an absolute
Okay, so
treat.
Nekomaru just said he doesn't
Boring.
even know what a video game is, but then immediately after he said, I don't know what generation this game is from, it's like, Nekomaru, you like games. Otherwise you would not know that.
He's like, I have no interest in weak things like video games. I don't even know what generation
He would
of game
understand
that
what a
will be.
generation of a video game is unless he knew what games were. Which means he's lying. Why is
This is
Chunsoft making fun of themselves?
No.
But adventure games take a billion years to write. They're not that cheap to make. Like, you have to pay someone to write all of this.
What are you saying?
Can't we just get to the fucking game? Why are we just talking around the cabinet?
Well, don't worry, Hajime just literally did that.
Well,
He's like,
done.
what's the point?
That's right. This game
What?
is gonna be your next motive.
How?
The motive you need to kill people. After all, I'm gonna get bored if the next Blacken doesn't show up soon.
Could it
So, where is he going with this?
I don't know, let's figure it out.
Actually,
How could...
In truth, game's theme is a missing link.
Okay, so we have to play the game to figure out the next clue of the premise of the island?
Apparently there's a hidden connection in the game.
here.
Fair enough. What is Mekon gonna fucking play it?
Hey,
I mean, can Mono Bear force us to play this game?
What? Are you sure about this? Hey,
Oh no, he's gonna defeat us with our own curiosity. So what, is Fuyuhiko gonna play it?
you. Watch out!
hey!
So Mono Bear's taunts, saying, well, yeah, you don't have to play the game, but if one of you plays the game, they'll have an advantage to kill over the rest of you.
Bye-bye!
So now we're gonna probably start infighting about whether or not to play the game.
That seems kind of a problem for this whole group, is that it's a lot of infighting right now.
Anyway,
Or at least just like a bunch of bickering.
you are right.
You are so right that I even recorded this line for you. So what, are we gonna put a guard on the game itself?
What are you saying?
Why did they use "what are you saying" for him saying "but it's the truth"? That's the opposite of what he was saying.
But
Is Fuyuhiko ever gonna do anything in this story?
Yes.
Because it seems like every opportunity he's had to do something, he's just said, "Fuck you guys, I'm out."
You're correct. that is what he's been doing a lot since the beginning of the game.
Now Chachi is gonna play the game, and it's gonna blow up.
killing. I'll never allow it.
Where have we heard this before?
Well, it makes...
I'm not gonna let a killing
Well, it makes
happen.
sense now. It's not like... I doubt that Chachki is somehow the past life of Chihiro. Like, that seems too silly.
No. I was saying Byakuya. It's like, I'm not gonna let anybody die, and then he got
Oh,
killed.
come on. Chachki... Why would Tchotchke be the next victim?
I'm not saying she's the next victim. I'm just saying, where have we heard that line before?
Peak Academy
That's
School Trip
silly.
Executive Committee has an announcement
Tchotchke is
today.
too boring
It
of a
is
character
now
to get
10
killed.
p.m. Please return to your rooms.
Didn't
and
you
relax.
just tell us to play the
The
game?
sound of the
Why are you
ocean
telling us to go to
gently
bed?
rock you to sleep. Now then,
He's saying we can play the game. We don't have to play it right now.
But
It's impossible for me to kill someone because I'm terrible.
For now.
Did this game... Oh, never mind. They have infinite murder weapons at the grocery store.
sleepy.
Yeah, Tchotchke is a hard one for me to really get a handle on. I don't know what she wants to do. It doesn't seem like she has a motivation, it just seems like she does whatever the fuck she wants at the time.
This is drunk.
Maybe that's the problem. It doesn't seem like these guys are like operating on a plan. It's more like they're just constantly reacting to the thing that
That's
just
all
happened
from Monica.
and not really piecing it together.
At the moment, there's not a lot to piece together, though.
ahem. Hope's Peak Academy School. Good morning. Now then, let's.
Well, let's go to the morning meeting. Did you bump into Nagito? Oh. Why are you here?
Hey, bastard!
He's exactly as shitty as Byakuya, but even
Shut up!
way more pissed off.
He is a constantly angry little guy.
He's also completely ineffective, which is weird.
It's got nothing to do with you!
He's almost the very literal definition of
What?
all talk and no bite. Or all bark and no bite.
Yeah, that's true. He definitely is kind of all talk and no bite.
Does he have something in his hand?
He's got an envelope.
You...
Does this island have a post office? Because I don't know how else you got that. Unless, like, someone is, like, using manila
Dumbass.
folders to pass notes back and forth.
I don't know, let's figure out what the
How about
envelope's
before we
about.
go to the meeting, let's see if we can check on Nagito. I think we should probably talk to him at this point.
Alright, you want to talk to Pekka or Gundam?
Yeah, let's talk to Pico. She's on the way, at least.
Hey,
It
Pekka.
appears.
Why does everyone give a shit about what Fuyuhiko is doing? He's doing nothing all the time. Now let's push Gundam in the pool.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Seriously, I think pushing Gundam into the pool would probably be the funniest thing this game could do. I want to see him, like, flail around and try to swim. Of course, Tchotchke is here. Let's talk to Mikon. Maybe she's calmed down a little bit. No. Wait, Mikon made a friend?
Apparently.
You think so? Hey, hey.
So apparently Chiaki taught Mikon how to play.
Let's talk to Tchotchke and see how she patronized
Well?
Mikon.
Apparently Mikon has never played video games before. She's totally missing out on 90%
That's
of her
bullshit.
life. Well, you know, values vary from person to person.
I mean, I kind of wish I
That's
lived
that.
your life, but I think then my life would be pretty boring. Wait, my hero's the only one here? You just want to talk to anybody?
Hey.
Well, then Nagito. Oh, we finally get to talk to Nagito. It's only been 2 days. He can survive 3 days.
Aw.
To be fair, at this point, I'd kind of agree with her. I mean, what reason do we have for not tying him up?
Jeez. Do you understand?
What? That's why you're pissed
She
off
said
with
she-
him?
I mean, he's being a baggy chooser. He's literally a prisoner, and he's going like, I don't like rice. Can I have
Why
toast?
is he saying that? Like, he should be, like, extremely hungry and willing to eat anything at this point. He hasn't had food for 2 days.
Really?
Anyway, it's worth noting, though, that she does have toast on a tray now.
Hey,
So she did do what he asked.
Yeah, like,
But now we're...
Jeez.
Anyway, now we're being the one that's having to run the
I
toast.
did expect Mihiru to, like, develop into the group's mom, of all things.
Thank you.
Anyway, she has business to take care of, whatever
I
that
thought
means.
that she was, like... I thought she was just gonna be the person who was, like, constantly slightly annoyed by everything everyone else was doing. Not being like, okay, I'll sit down and fix it for you, because obviously you're too stupid to fix it yourself.
Anyway, clearly whatever business she had to
Well,
attend
let's-
to has to do
Well,
with...
let's ask her about it. Maybe Mahiru's teaching her how to swim somehow. Huh? Why? I mean, it's harsh, but Nagito kinda deserves it.
Hey! Jeez.
Jeez.
Okay.
Hey.
So Hiyoko has latched on to
Well,
Mahiru.
yeah. Like, Mahiru helped her out of probably the worst jam she's had in, like, I don't know, the entire time she's been at school. Also, no one wanted to be her friend because she was a terrible
Aw.
person.
Thank you.
No, they don't. Oh, why are you standing there, Kazuichi? Wait, you were late for the... Well, no one else came to the meeting.
Hey, hey, hey!
Seriously, why are you such a giant simp?
Well,
You look like you have Sharpedo's teeth.
He does kind of have Sharpedo's teeth.
Wait, what? Oh, are we trying to shove our job onto Kazuichi?
Anyway, he doesn't want to do it because he's the one that kind of knocked Nagito out and doesn't
I
want to
doubt
face
that
it.
Nagito gives a shit.
Oi.
You can't.
Well, we have to. There's a prisoner in it.
Oh.
Are you guarding Nagito?
Sounds like it.
Well, if it counts as murder, who would get the credit?
Presumably whoever tied him up, I'm guessing, so Kazuichi.
That'd be a pretty bad technicality for him to go out on. But I don't think this game is about, like, legal technicalities of all things. Because he used to be Nagito's friend and now he turned into this. I mean, I'm just glad in this story that someone, like, actually punched Nagito in the face for what he did.
Hajime?
Apparently got chained. He's like chained to the wall.
But he's not strong. Why
Could
would
it
you
be-
chain him up?
Did you take time out of your busy day to bring some food to little old me?
He is lucky, so you probably want to find a way of
Oh,
containing him that has.
he is
gone
tied
away,
up.
so it-
He's just tied up by his feet.
Yeah, there's rope around his legs, but then there's a chain connecting his arms to the wall. I'm guessing.
Wow, I'm so
Why
happy.
are you such a jovial person?
As you can see, I can't exactly greet
Are
you
you
with my
just-
full hospitality.
Are you just like
Feel
one of the
free to
4
relax.
emotionally unstable characters? Seems like a whole third of this cast can't control their emotional state. I mean,
Huh?
is
What
it all an
happened?
act,
Your
or is
face
he
looks
just
kinda
like,
scary.
or is
I
he
didn't
just
come
like
here to
flitting
talk to you.
between
I just
emotions
came to
all the
bring you some
time?
food. So come
Because
on.
I don't
eat it.
think he's lying.
You're not
I
going
don't
to
think he's
feed
like
me?
putting on an act. I think this is just literally what Nagito is.
He's always jovial. Even during the court case when he was talking about killing people, he was jovial about it.
Well, yeah, but he was also like getting really dark about it too.
Well, I can't eat it on my own. You know, since my hands are
Just
all
put it
tied
on the
up.
floor next to him and
Actually,
make him eat
I
it.
was really embarrassed to ask a girl to feed me, so I'm glad you're the one who
What?
came.
Oh my god, Makiru is playing the long con with us?
Anyway, what happened to Mahiru?
Mahi?
Did she
Mahiru?
leave saying she had some business to take care of?
Mahiru.
I don't think that's what he said. It sounded like Mahiru.
No, he said Mahiru.
Like a really weird emphasis
Huh?
on it.
Why do you know that?
He did have a little weirder emphasis than normal, because it's Mahiru.
By the way, I heard about Twilight Syndrome
How
murder
the fuck
case,
did he
was
hear
it?
about that?
I
Did
have
Mono
mixed
Bear come
feelings.
in here and
I
tell
really
him?
liked that game a lot.
Maybe.
Don't change the subject. I'm asking you.
Oh well, I'm a little
You're a
disappointed.
little
It's
disappointed.
not like you Ultimates to ignore the threat that's standing right in front of you. So are you really planning not to play the game? Do you think Monokuma
Is
will
Hajime
just
gonna
let
be
that
the one who
slide?
breaks the
Well,
bond? Like he's
that
gonna
is-
be the one who plays the game?
You guys should confront it. After all, hope springs when you confront
You
despair.
shut about hope, despair? Okay, I get it. You have nothing else that goes on in your life, Nagito.
I don't want to be tricked by you anymore. Bye now.
Hey, Hajime, weren't you planning to feed me? Hey, Hajime!
I do appreciate getting to see Nagito squirm a little bit. It's like, Hajime, you should have given me food. You dick.
I mean, I assume we gave him. I assume we set the food down in front of him, but we didn't feed him the food. So he has to, like, essentially awkwardly crawl over to the food and then, like, kind of, like, try to shove it into his mouth and bite it the best he can without using his hands.
So, Nagito's just reduced to the devil on everyone's shoulder.
Right now, yeah. With being unable to move, all he can do is try to manipulate those who come to talk to him, which is kind of what he's good at, so...
What
we'll
is he
see.
manipulating us for, though?
Right now he's trying to get us to play the game,
Oh,
but
we
we're
have
not
free
exactly
time.
sure. Alright, who are we hanging out with today?
We got too many choices. I kind of want to say Mikon, but I don't think so.
bug.
I don't think Akane is going to be a good option.
Okay, so Connie's in the dining room. Chiaki's in the lobby where the games are. Pekka's by the pool.
That's a good one. Let's go hang out with Swords Lady. She's all the way over there, making us walk.
However, no.
So somehow we're gonna help her with her training. Oh, she's actually got an action pose. I mean, considering she's so barely used her sword for anything, I'm surprised they would actually give her an action pose.
Anyway, I'll teach you how to properly grip a bamboo sword, she
Well, we have to
says.
start somewhere. I love how he says, I think I grew a little closer with Peko.
I mean, it's because you never know how they feel.
Well, let's give her... I don't think the straitjacket would be a good idea. Maybe that 7-bladed sword.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, do you want a completely ridiculous sword?
A sword discovered inside a clay doll excavated from the island. The blade has a unique characteristic of branching into 7 blades.
I think it's trying to make a joke, but
I see.
it's not there. I'm a high caliber man. Peko, have you never talked to humans? Does Pico not have a personality?
Yes.
She's got one of those colder exteriors.
However,
I think Pico's stare is only intense because she has Chidori eyes.
Does indeed have, like, kind of, like, superhero eyes.
It's not Chidori eyes, I forgot what they're called. Because I think it's been like 6 years since I've seen Naruto.
So she doesn't have a kendo level, which is apparently a thing in kendo, because I don't know anything about kendo, but...
I mean, every
I assume
sport
like-
has their jargon.
like- Yeah, I assume it's something like a, you know how different martial arts have like a degree, like a belt
Mhm.
degree. I'm assuming a level is the kendo version of that.
She really likes kendo. And she uses a wooden sword. She doesn't use a sword.
no.
I mean, kendo swords are wooden.
Terrible wooden swords.
Technically, they're bamboo.
Terrible plant swords. How are you gonna cut anyone with your stupid plant sword? I mean, at least fucking Finn's grass sword was
And
sharp.
so,
Your sword is not sharp.
Basically a baseball bat.
I mean, fair enough, like, Pico doesn't need a fucking level to prove that she can kill anyone else. She's already the ultimate... Is she the ultimate swordswoman, or... What is she the ultimate of?
Ultimate swordswoman.
So she doesn't need to prove anything. Oh, it literally just said that right there, and I wasn't reading it.
Yeah.
what?
Is she sundeering at us? Or is this like the first like nice thing anyone's ever said to Pico?
No, she's not a tsundere. She's
What is she?
There's another dere that's the cold one. There's like a dere that's like, because there's a bunch of different dares, but one of the dares archetypes are a girl who's like got a cold exterior. She's the one-word answer one, and you have to like break into that before you find out she's super sweet and blah blah blah. She's that dere.
I kind
Weirdly enough, in anime, they almost all have gray, silver, and white hair. I don't know why, but that dere always has gray, silver, and white hair.
maybe it's just a stupid stereotype.
I assume that it must be, because I've just noticed over time that, like, the cold exterior,
wow,
like, emotional...
She's really getting into it.
But yeah, she's that dere.
I've lost the ability to feel emotions. And have feelings.
Yeah, apparently warm, irreplaceable things have been lost.
Fluffiness?
Yes.
Oh, apparently she lost a pet.
The fluffiness of a bird?
Why?
She likes fluffy animals.
Okay, so...
So because of how good she is at with a sword and how dangerous she is, that dangerous aura apparently, unsettles animals now?
Apparently Pico literally
No,
has
she
anime
can't be
powers.
So she can't be, like, fluffy animals that she wants to touch won't want to be near her.
I mean, kinda. Well, she doesn't have a backstory. Her backstory is that she's the ultimate swordsman. She spent all of her time becoming the ultimate swordsman. That's her backstory. That's all she spent her time
Anyway,
on.
I see.
We're telling her maybe she should go talk to
Don't talk to
Maybe he'll
Gundam.
let her
You're not gonna understand anything
pet
he
the ham-
says.
Well, you know, just see if he can she can pet the hamsters.
What the fuck is that? That's the weirdest expression.
Hey,
That wasn't really advice. I don't know if that's advice. It's more just like an idea.
Her advice. The advice was, well, if you can't, I don't know, it's advice. We're advising her that if she can't touch normal animals, maybe there is an animal she can touch, and that is a form of Gundam's hamsters. Anyway.
Is there more? Is there more to her beyond this?
Yeah, there's some backstory stuff that's gonna happen, and then we can hang out with her more to learn more about stuff.
I kind of want to hang out with Pico again, but I kind of also want variety.
Well, who are we hanging out with?
Yeah, it's kind of the problem when you have 12 characters to pick from.
Well, they'll narrow themselves down eventually.
You know what? Since this is the last one, let's go hang out with Nagito.
I'm curious if the game's gonna let us. I feel like it should, but
We should probably maintain that relationship to kind of try and get a grasp on his collapsing mental state. Except I don't think collapsing is the right word.
Okay, so no, we cannot hang out with Nagito because Hajime says when I interact with the door, I don't want to see him right now. I'm not mentally prepared for it. I shouldn't go inside.
I'm actually really surprised that this story is treating Nagito's craziness like as serious as it needs to be. Because I swear in other stories, when characters start acting like this far out of line, they start being like, oh, they don't really mean it. You know, let's give him another chance. No, they just flat out being like, no, he's crazy, we need to leave him alone, and there's no benefit to actually talking to him.
Alright, who do you want to hang out with?
We do need a backup
Nagito.
plan. I think Gundam's gonna survive a while, so let's just leave him on the back burner.
We have Kazuichi and Hyoko over here. We have Gundam at
Actually,
the ranch.
let's go hang out with Ibuki.
There she is. She's at the diner.
She's at the diner with Fuyuhiko.
I don't think Fuyuhiko's at the diner. Wait, what?
No, that's Mihiru.
Oh, okay. She's on the road.
I think that might have been Mikon on the road.
There's
Oh,
Ibuki.
is the diner closed for some reason?
I mean, she's just not inside
Well,
the
then
diner.
go in.
Yahoo!
Alright, so we're gonna have tea
Is
with
this
her.
the best
apparently.
timing we've ever had for a hangout?
Apparently.
Like, she wanted tea time right at this second, and we just happened to want to hang with her. Wait, we just did the hangout in 2 seconds?
Yeah, because that's what it always is.
Potato chips. Throw them.
It's always a cut to a line that's like, I did X thing with her. Giving her potato chips.
Throw them in her face.
There you go.
Oh my!
Now she's talking to herself in the third person.
Hajime!
Oh yeah, this was a thing the last time we talked.
Poke, poke,
Oh, yeah.
poke!
We did hang out with her once before, yeah, that's right.
I got it!
Racing? She wants to go to go-karts?
If you want to learn proper music theory, training yourself in the rhythm of racing is
That
a
is not
must.
true.
Music is its own language too, you know? It's always nice to hear music that adheres to the principles of music theory. It's easier to make...
What? I don't care about the theory. Let's just go bullshitting. Wait, you had to run around the island? What?
Hello?
Because that's what she is. She's always crazy energetic. It's like a part of her character now. No, she seems to, like, tell me that she's kinda up to just, like, random bullshit whenever she wants.
Running's a hobby of hers.
Really?
Meow.
Really? Wait, how do you do one person hide and seek?
How do you do one person tag?
Yeah. What is with these random questions? She never found one?
I mean, it's an 8-leaf clover. I don't think it exists.
Hey, hey!
Huh? What the fuck is wrong with her? Does she have ADHD?
Probably.
I mean, I'm not making a stupid joke, but it seems like she's been flying between random questions since we started talking to her.
She's definitely excitable.
So she likes parkour, or is this still the running thing?
I think right now this is talking about how she likes to do all sorts of different things.
Okay.
That's totally it!
Wow. She woke up wanting to look at the stars, but it was day. So she just waited till night. She did absolutely nothing.
Of course you can't keep up
until
with
night.
it. She's just spouting random nonsense.
I mean, she's jumping between a long list of random things she likes to do.
We usually hang out with people to learn about them as people. We didn't learn much about that.
We learned what kind of hobbies, things she likes to do in her free
But
time.
usually we find out, why they like doing those things. That was just a list of things she likes to do. I mean, she did make us run around the island 5 times.
Hope's Peak Academy school trip. It is now. Please return to your Melbourne.
Which sounds like the most miserable experience ever. Oh my god, he's gonna go play this stupid thing, isn't he?
Yep, we're going to go play the game now.
Are we gonna find someone, like, holding the arcade cabinet being... Oh, Chachki, let's talk to her.
Huh? Hey, hey.
Is she wearing gloves, or is that what her hands look like?
Hajime.
I have to see her hand pick
Yep.
up again.
Fuck, she ran away. Maybe Chachki already played the game and she's not telling us. Because that'd be kind of clever. We get there and her name's already on the high score screen.
I forgot to talk to Mickey
Yeah,
over there.
fuck it.
Right.
Let's just leave her behind.
I was like, wait, was there someone over here? No, there wasn't. Okay.
There was a sign.
Hey, there's a sign that says Jabberwock Park. Alright, let's play the
Is
game.
there gonna be a line for the game?
No.
Oh. I guess it would be kind of weird that someone would be up at this random hour to play the game. I mean, I definitely appreciate Hajime more as a protagonist than Makoto.
I like Hajime much better than Makoto. This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblance to real persons that is purely intentional.
Did they just port, like, the 96 game to the arcade for some reason?
I just like the fact that instead of saying that this is a work of fiction, everybody in this game, is purely unintentional. It said the opposite. It said that if anything is similar to real life, it's intentional.
So do we actually need to put quarters in this thing? Wait, there's no enter key on a fucking arcade cabinet?
And it's the start button, but it's telling me the controls because I'm playing it now with my keys.
It's just a PSX game.
Girl A, it's already late. I'm gonna be late for our meeting. Everybody's waiting. I should hurry and go. If I'm late, everyone's
I
gonna...
don't think I've ever seen like a neon purple skirt before.
They're waiting in classroom 1A.
That is a really weird animation for the skirt. Man, you're finally here, and you're all girls.
I mean, it's like saying dude and stuff. People are guys. Like, people use that.
So is girl A Mekon?
Girl A's the short one.
Isn't she the black-haired one? Because we're girl A.
Oh yeah, girl A's the black-haired one. Girl
Okay,
B,
if there's 3 of them, why is one of them girl D?
I don't know.
Is another girl like dead in the corner that we can't see? Oh, there it is. Dude, what the hell was that?
Okay, so there's also a girl E.
This game is so shitty that none of these characters have names. Is this like 6 p.m. and you guys are at the school for some reason?
Something like that.
Also, why are you like 4 inches taller than everyone else, girl A?
Alright, July 8th. At around 6 a.m., a janitor from XX Academy came to work and discovered the body of a female high school student in the music room on the second floor.
I can read. It says that they were clubbed to death.
Yes.
The rest of it's gibberish, though. The rest of it's in Japanese. And as the Ghost Hunting Club, we need to track that motherfucker down. You didn't expect that a girl dying on school property wouldn't make the paper? I mean, it might have not made the front page, but it would have gotten in the local paper. Yeah, that is a pretty fucked up person. Why do we have a health meter in this game?
I don't know. We were the first ones to discover the body, and we kept it a secret.
That's really stupid.
Says girl. And so while the newspaper says the janitor discovered the body, apparently we discovered the body first. It would have been the same no matter who found the body first. Don't worry about it. It's not like we have anything to hide anyway.
Why is our character 6'6"?
I think we're the same height as the girl in the back.
Pretty close, but we still edge her out by like a little bit. Why are you calling her a masochist? That's so random. Is it the fact that I was the one who murdered our classmate?
I want to talk to girl E. I want to talk to girl... There we go.
You mean her corpse
honest,
or her alive?
though, of the corpse.
Okay. And it turns out that the girl's corpse is actually a ghost. Well, then why'd you ask?
No, our character asked about them.
We're gonna get cursed by our ghost. Come on, guys. This game was so shitty that they couldn't even animate photos for her to rip up.
Oh, Monokuma may not have had much of a budget.
Wasn't he complaining about that when he was talking about this?
He very well might have been.
I mean, Monokuma Soft, or whatever the fuck his fake company was called. If you were gonna have this much text in your fake game, why the fuck did you not give any of these characters names?
There's reasons for that.
Is it because they're all gonna get killed in the next scene? They're gonna be, like, plastered to the walls by their own blood. Kinda Silent Hill style. Oh, they're just gonna immediately go to 2 days later, huh? Hey, it's Girl E.
The one that ripped up the photos.
Oh, she is gonna get cursed by the ghost, and because she ripped up the photos, she's gonna get murdered by the ghost? Or did, like, a curse... Okay, so the curse is gonna kill her.
It's a fear meter, not a health bar, because it changed when she got scared.
I get it, voice. Wasn't this supposed to be about a motive for our murders?
Yeah. We'll figure out how, but yeah.
Where is this going? Now I can be the tallest girl in the school! Fuck you guys.
Anyway, the rest of the girls are not here.
This girl is... Also, her leg is clipping into her skirt. Also, her face is clipping into her ass. So how brutally would she have gotten murdered?
In classroom 1B.
That's not a classroom. Okay, so the same murder. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck did that have to do with anything? That's the stupidest game ever.
It started on the second day, then all of a sudden it jumped to the fourth day. Why were the first and third days skipped? And what's with this down 5 message on the game over screen?
This makes no sense. I agree. I want my quarterback.
That's what it's like to play a crappy game. For now, it's a waste of time.
I mean, I've seen a lot more shitty games than that.
Alright, well, somehow that's the motive.
Battle Chip Challenge still takes the cake for, like, the shittiest game I've ever played. Quote unfucking quote. I mean, at least this fake game let you play the game. I don't know, I speak throughout, like, the entirety of a Danganronpa game, and I still don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, I don't care about the Monokuma Theater that's been done.
Well, it'd be better if it was funny, but it's just weird.
Brought to you.
I don't think it's charming enough to make me care.
Ahem! Hopes be good. Now then!
Are we gonna get a third hangout day?
I don't know, we'll find out.
Oh yeah, because we have to go to the morning meeting first. How would you even discuss that? The game didn't even make sense.
Played the game, it made no sense. Here's why it made no sense. Boom, that's how you
Well,
discuss
yeah,
it.
but what does it mean? Why is it there?
Well, maybe one of them can figure what it means and what it's there.
Maybe somehow everyone else played different versions of the game? Somehow? She is so skittish that, like, talking to her at all just makes her scared.
Poke, poke, poke! Why, you!
Okay.
Yes!
I'm trying to reinvent myself, and I can't figure it out.
Meow!
I really wish she would stop meowing. It doesn't fit.
Well, do you want to talk to Hyoko?
Yes, maybe
Or
maybe
to-
she's not terrible anymore.
Hey, hey!
Does she play the same game over and over again?
I mean, it's the same cabinet in the lobby, so I assume that it's the same.
I mean,
game.
how often can you play Pac-Man before you get bored?
Everybody here is such a weirdo, except Mahi.
Jeez!
Guys, I feel like I'm gonna become a weirdo too. I feel like you already are one. Thanks, Hajime.
Hey. Yep. Hey,
Apparently
hey.
that's the only thing that can make her focus. We should probably go feed Nagito, because apparently no one else did. Oh, we actually have a morning meeting for once, not just talk to Mahiru and then immediately leave. Well, the gang's all here.
Good day.
Yo!
Why does Akane want to talk to us? Is she trying to eat our food?
What?
You.
Why?
Is Hyoko supposed to be in high school?
Apparently.
How the fuck is that even possible? Because she seriously acts like a 12-year-old.
Let me tell you
Is
this.
Mahiru missing?
Yes.
That is kind of weird. Maybe Hyoko killed her.
Maybe.
Wait, the game killed her?
Jeez! Let's go!
What?
And the last part of that is jump off a cliff.
Hey, hey!
Yo!
Okay, so she's not dead. At least according to Akane.
What?
Shut up!
Why does Hyoko hate Mikon so much?
I don't
Oh,
know.
it's because she's
other
easily
than
picked
that-
on.
Yeah, other than that, yeah, that's the only one I got.
Well, to be fair, it's enough of a reason.
Yo! Yeah.
We're gonna have to murder that asshole, Nagito. We're gonna have to murder him with this ice pick.
Fiend.
Well,
Why is Gundam being a dick now? Well, now he's just laughing at us.
shiver. My name is Gundam Tanaka. Fall, my tears.
Silence and indifference. Seriously? Well, that's just adorable.
For now,
Why did Gundam even come over here?
you know, right?
He just came...
I mean, I think they just used Gundam's character because like Kazuichi was like, "Hey, me at 2," and then when we tried to ask questions, he's like, "Nah, we don't want to be like whispering too long. It's gonna cause suspicion." And then Gundam was like, "Hey, what are you guys whispering about?"
Yeah, and then he
So
told
it's
us...
just like
then
the
he told us to shut up.
And then he said he doesn't really care what we say. Alright, so at 2 o'clock today, we're gonna go see
And coincidentally, it's 2
Kazi.
o'clock.
Well, he said conserve our energy
Oh,
too.
fuck, we do get a third round. Why is this story so slow?
Hold on, am I supposed to, what time, am I supposed to go to the, I'm gonna go to see if he's there.
Yeah,
at the
let's hang out
supermarket.
with somebody. Did we hang out with Mahiro this round yet?
We have
Well,
not.
let's go see if she's dead. And if she's not dead, let's hang out.
Okay, it's not time to hang out with Kazuichi yet.
You think?
Alright, he said he wanted to hang out with Mahiru.
Yeah, hopefully the map will confirm that she didn't die. Did everyone just disappear?
It's an excellent question. It does appear that several characters have disappeared and cannot be hung out with
Well,
right now.
let's go to the hotel site since apparently everyone's there.
Yeah, everybody except for Gundam and Nekomaru, because yeah, no one else is
Well, where the hell
anywhere
are they all
else.
hiding? Are they all at the park?
I think the game does this from time
Oh,
to
here are
time.
more characters.
Well, no, this is everybody that was at the
Oh.
hotel. It just now separates them out. So on this,
Let's go hang out with Chachki. I think that's Chachki at least.
Yeah, Chiaki is in her cabin. Okay. Which is this one.
She just let us in. She's got a SNES, a
Oh, wow.
Genesis, and an arcade cabinet. And I think that's a PlayStation? It doesn't look like one, though. And also, that's not a PlayStation controller, so I don't know what the fuck that one is.
Gonna be another Sega thing?
That might be a Saturn?
I was gonna say, my mind says maybe it's a
How
Saturn.
the fuck do you own? Why the fuck do you own a Saturn? I actually don't know what a Genesis or a Master Drive looks like, so I don't know which one that would be.
But what's the Sega CD drive? What's that one?
Well,
'Cause that's a
people
thing, isn't
barely
it?
own the CD drive, so I have no idea about that either.
Yeah, but she's the pro gamer, so she might
Yeah,
have
but why would
that.
she own a system that had, like, what, 50 games on it?
Hey.
Anyway, we're going to the library to read books with
Does she even know what a
Chiaki.
book is?
Yeah, she's the one that brought up books. Alright, we have a lot of random video game shit we could give her.
Here's random video game shit.
Because, like, I remember there's, like, several
Oh, here's a
items. Because,
book.
like, this is...
Here's
Sorry.
3 books.
Yeah, must have for any true gaming fanatic.
Thanks.
And we have 3 of
No
them.
one's given you a help guide before?
Yeah, I mean, this is, like, the super amazing, super awesome health guide.
She fell
Sorry.
asleep. That is kind of amazing. I wish I could sleep standing up.
When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I forget to breathe. I don't forget to breathe, but I have forgotten to eat and sleep because of games, television, books, things that I'm busy distracting myself with.
Yeah, I think while I was doing the trying to clean up the collectibles in X8, I said I was gonna get on the treadmill that day, but it turned out to take like 4 hours, which was a lot longer than what I thought it was gonna be, so I just like immediately went to bed. Because I think it was like near 11, which was pretty bad.
So apparently she keeps having nightmares, and apparently they're about something called Trio the Punch.
Why are you getting attacked by a Dodrio?
The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. Probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like a bizarre act.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the hell are you talking about?
I assume it might be a reference to a real game, but the fictional name is Trio the Punch.
Yeah, which makes it kind of impossible to figure out what the reference is, especially when the reference could be Japanese exclusive.
Okay.
I really, really wish that this character was, like, really, really close to Chihiro, but she's just not, which is kind of a shame. Because she looks like him.
Yeah, they have a bit of a similarity.
But still.
I wonder if I'm gonna get the double fuck you again, and like Chachki and Mahiru are gonna be back to back the murder victims.
Doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing, right?
That's fair. I've definitely played a bunch of games that gave me literally nothing afterwards. Chachki has spent 90% of her 25-year-old, well not, I don't know, 17-year-old life playing games.
It's supposed to be freshmen, actually, so like 14, 15.
No. She's 16 at least.
Wait, what is she have a reason to tell? What is she not telling us?
I have no idea.
There's one type of game that I'm not really good at. I see. What is it? I won't tell you. So there's apparently a genre of game or a type of game she's bad at.
Yeah, this is definitely a character point that I want to learn about. Immediately leaves.
Okay, now it's probably time to go meet him. Yep, almost 6 seconds. It's time to meet Kazuichi. I told them to come to or he told me to come to the supermarket. All right, let's find out what he's plotting.
Is he planning to murder Sonya and wear her face? What is it, 4 o'clock?
Yo!
Dude!
Whoa! Hey!
A little late, it's been an hour. So he's a dick.
Hey!
I'm not gonna get you Sonya's panties. Stop asking. Why are we listening to him?
He wants to crash the girls' beach party.
You don't need to crash it, you just fucking get in a bush with a camera, and that's it. You don't need to crash it.
Well, that's if you want to be super creepy about it. At least I actually feel like his way of doing it is less creepy.
Are you sure?
Because well, yeah, okay. Sitting in a bush and taking creeper shots versus walking up and being like, "Oh, what a coincidence!"
Oh, that is.
We wanted to go to the beach too.
Okay, that is what he's.
Like that's way less.
That is what he's talking about.
Huh?
What he wants us, me and him, to do is pretend we're hanging out and that we were also going to the beach, and then being like, "Oh, we weren't expecting to see you guys here."
I guess he's running out of boys here that can. Yeah, he ran out of every other boy. Is it terrible? No one of them can do anything, quote unquote, normally, so we're the only option. Why did you pick out our swimsuit? What the fuck, dude? I don't know, that's a good motive to kill Kazuichi. He won't fucking shut up about this.
Well... All right! Engines revving!
Okay, so we're gonna go hang out at the diner.
Well, it's not a hint, Hajime, if you agreed to do it. And there's Gundam just fucking around.
Oh yeah, that's the right way, I swear. No, it's not.
There's just a giant tiger over there. A giant tiger who doesn't care about the fact that, one of the other robots got obliterated.
It is a Ted Stockery.
Well, it would depend on how much time he spent following Sonya around. And how much he got caught doing that.
We're talking specifically this plan, like, we know they're gonna be here, so we're staking it out and waiting for them to be here so we can pretend we accidentally ran into them. Like, that's all pretty stalkery.
Well, yeah, but it's...
I think sitting in the bush with a camera is way worse, but it's still both pretty bad.
Well, it's establishing a pattern of behavior rather than just this being... Because if this is the one time that he got caught doing that, then it could just be... It could have just actually been seen as a coincidence. It's a lot harder if he did this before.
Engines revving!
I wonder if this is gonna go anywhere.
Sitting at a table by the window, I rested my chin in my hands and absent-mindedly stared out the window.
Oh!
I mean, Hajime, you have the ability to just leave. What?
Talking about her lady pecs.
I don't think Sonya would have lady pecs.
Talking about her midriff.
I'm really into her belly button, man. You just don't get it. You haven't seen what I've seen. Fuyuhiko is out here.
The person we run into
Why
out
the
here
fuck
isn't
not?
the...
Only you are that short.
Hey!
No one else is as short as you.
You...
Also, you've been wearing that same suit for 3 weeks. Throw it away.
Huh? Huh?
What the hell is Kazuichi doing? Why is Ibuki here?
Oh my! Hello.
Well, because all the girls are showing up to go to the
Just
pool
showed up
now.
now?
They're going to.
Fuck.
I mean, we waited an hour for them to show up, and then the first person we saw that showed up was actually Fumihiko. But then, when we started talking to
You're done
Fumihiko,
for.
girls just started
what?
showing.
Well...
Well, at least he's sticking to his story.
Well...
I mean, it wasn't that obvious.
Oh my.
You just said that, Kazuichi. Fucking calm the hell down.
Aww.
Yeah, he's using the word coincidence way too much.
And also, apparently, his eyeballs can't stay still.
Well...
Again, Hajime, you could just fucking leave. We probably went to the damn diner.
Well...
How do you know that? Why are you admitting that you know that?
Because he's a moron.
Can we just abandon ship?
Why you?
Seriously, let's just abandon ship. This is failing immediately.
For now...
Oh, this is so bad.
Aww. Well...
I don't think Mikan is capable of declining anything.
Of course.
Well, right now he's just being an idiot.
Hey!
And I invited Mikan because, well, she had nothing better to do.
Alright, so we're all going back into the diner.
In this instance, I think I'd rather talk to Fuyuhiko at this point. Can we just sit at his booth? Try and completely disengage from this situation. Also, where the fuck did he go? Shouldn't he be in here?
Of course.
Just offering that shit up again.
I hate this so much. This is... Oh, God. Why are you showing it to everybody?
Are you serious?
Well, because Kazuichi just pulled it out and was like, here's your swimsuit, my guy. Just in front of everybody.
Is Mikan, like, planning to wear a burqa or something? I don't know why she said that.
Hey!
Wait, what?
Apparently, he got us matching swimsuits.
Was Kazuichi so
So
lazy that he just pulled out 2 of the exact same the first thing he saw?
Peeking. Oh!
Is it Pico? Wait, where's she going?
Isn't that Hyoko?
Jeez, don't get my hopes up. I thought it was Miss Sonia.
Doesn't she seem a little strange?
If I had to describe it as a song title, it'd be Sprint of Tears.
Why is she so
It looks
sad?
like she's running from the beach. Did something
Oh good,
happen?
is this actually gonna go somewhere? Because thank Christ, get me the hell out of here. I'll take murder over this any day.
Well,
So apparently, Hyoko can't swim,
Well, why
so
didn't
she turned
Mikan
down
teach her?
the girls.
Seems like something you'd be into. Well, actually, no. Hyoko hates you for no reason, so...
aww.
Why would Mahiru turn you down?
That's what Ibuki doesn't know.
Mahiru is smarter than me.
That's totally it!
Did she have a case of stabbed Oasis? I don't know, her best friend didn't want to hang out, so she got sad about it. Because Hiyoko doesn't know what it's like to have friends.
But Hiyoko also turned down. So Hiyoko and Mahiru are the two that turned down the other girls going to the boat to the beach.
Hey,
Whoa!
What?
My, how disappointing. I thought if I came early, I'd be the first one to arrive.
Damn, Chachki.
Whoa, Chiaki! You came wearing only your swimsuit.
I didn't want to carry it with me. If I did, it'd be a serious burden.
but even though you didn't want to carry anything, it looks like you're carrying something.
Instead of bringing lunch for everyone, I brought ice cream.
That's not how lunch works.
It's not like I'm gonna turn it down, but ice cream is completely different from lunch. I don't think it can be used as a substitute. Also, I was thinking of stuff we could all do at the beach together. So I brought a board game too.
Should we play it even though we came all this way to go to the beach? Nah.
I see.
Well,
It's
yeah,
disappointing.
I don't think you can play Scrabble at the beach too well. Oh, God. Can we just start, like, ignoring Kazuichi completely at this point?
What happened?
Hey!
Apparently claiming we're the one that said.
Anybody can be blonde at any time, you fucking idiot.
Okay, in Japan,
How the
blonde
fuck
hair
was
is
that the... Considering how ridiculously overstocked this island is, how the fuck is that true?
Hey.
No, you look good in it. That's Kaz's problem. I mean, she's right. Why? What the hell? Why is she...
Yo,
What the hell? Why was Akane swimming in blood? Or was she
Hey,
swimming through grape
sorta.
juice?
keep you guys waiting.
Did she dive into a rock?
What happened to you?
What? Is something wrong? I made sure to wear a swimsuit this time.
Not that! Your wounds!
It wouldn't be strange if we nicknamed you Carrie right now. Oh, you're talking about these.
Huh?
On my way over here, I
So
happened
what
to
did he
run
do?
into
Headbutt you in the
Kokushineko
fucking head?
And when that happens, I gotta fight him, you know?
So
Are you
apparently
really
she's
alright?
completely
Your
covered
head,
in wounds, but
it
she
looks like
still
it's
looks that
split in
sexy.
half.
Yeah, she's not covered in. She's bleeding from her
It
head.
looks like someone just threw paint
It'll
on
heal
her.
as long as I rub some spit in it, right?
You're totally playing up the power of human spit!
I'm all fired up now. I never knew such a strong opponent even existed.
How the hell do you look smaller in a swimsuit than in your shirt?
Because the shirt's tighter than the swimsuit. With an unusually forceful demeanor, Mikan pulled Akane into the bathroom.
Oh yeah, because she wants to fix up her wounds.
Hey,
Oh,
Alright!
Pico. Why are you... What were you doing
Kazuichi.
before?
why you two here?
Hey, aren't you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
A little swimming?
Why wasn't
Yeah,
Jimmy
about 3
annoyed by
hours.
that?
I mean, he was like a little swimming. It wasn't an annoyance, in my opinion. It was like a weird, like, I don't believe that, because the way you look and how tired you look.
That's too obvious for me not to comment on.
So
That's
should
definitely
we
not a little
should we
swinging.
bother even
Why are you
addressing
already
that the game
swimming?
decided to
You
get
guys are
like
about to swim now,
randomly
right?
fan servicey?
Isn't that why you're all meeting up?
The game decided to do what?
Randomly get fan servicey.
I mean, the last game did it too
It
at one
wasn't for
point.
my enjoyment. I was trying to see if I could swim to a different island,
Huh?
That's actually a really valid idea.
but I couldn't find any
Wait, she
other
tried to
islands.
swim to a different island?
It seems it may be difficult to leave this island by swimming.
Well, yeah, you can't
didn't
just
see
go
anything
swim
after you
through the
swam for
ocean.
3 hours. It's more than difficult. It's impossible.
Yeah, that may be true.
Why were you swimming to a different island
Hey.
with your sword?
Awesome!
Because, you know, samurai sword shenanigans, I don't know.
Can we just give Kazuichi a swirly at this point instead?
Oh my!
Why are you commenting on it?
Ibuki commented on the
Young
on
ladies
Chiaki's
are
body
sure
She
too.
was
Proud
wounded,
nowadays.
right?
Is that a challenge against all the women in the
Chiaki's
world?
body. She commented on Chiaki's body.
Yeah.
Not Akane's. She commented on Chiaki's
Isn't
body.
Ibuki younger
My
than
guess
Chico?
They're the same class, so we're presumably all the same age.
Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Don't say such asinine things.
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Well, he's super excited because one after another we got a bunch of the girls in bikinis and now Sonya's here.
Hey, look at that.
And she's in a full dive suit.
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn.
Well,
I
yeah,
don't
she's
want
gotta
my
be
skin
the
to be
whitest
sun
person
damaged.
in the fucking
However,
franchise.
As I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my
I
delay.
don't know, it's his.
Really, my bad.
I don't know, it's skin tight.
Oh my. Miss Sonia!
See, he switched it around. At first he was disappointed, but now he's seeing the benefits.
They didn't put much detail into it, though. Which means he's not gonna get that much out of it.
I'll be honest, if you're gonna go to the beach, please let us come with
I
you.
am
Guys.
concerned.
Why did you... No, never mind.
Then
It's a dumb question.
All right!
Can we go back to the Mundo sauna thing
Shut up!
from the first game instead?
Well, so I want to point
Engines
out
revving.
the first game did have fucking who grabbed us to spy at the girls in the pool, or not in the pool, in the shop, in the the bath.
They...
Which character in the first game grabbed us to do that?
Well, we went to that bath so many goddamn times that I can't fucking remember all the encounters.
Right, but there was a time where one of the guys grabbed us with the sole purpose of peeking on the girls. And, like, that's the thing that happened. Like, we literally got a shot of all the girls in the bath. So, like, that was really fan
Well, I'm
servicey.
glad I can't remember it then.
I'm trying to remember who...
I can't remember, like, a person who would do that.
I mean, I can think of some people who would, but the problem is,
They
it's
don't
like...
fit into that situation.
They wouldn't have... I don't think they were the person who interacted with it, because, like, Hifumi might, but, like, he wasn't
Yeah,
with her.
but-
He wasn't the one that...
I don't know, it just doesn't... Everybody still doesn't seem like it would fit. Is that the murder alarm?
A body has been discovered!
Ah, crap, Mahiru died.
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, The class trial will begin!
Is this still the same rule? It's 3 people who have to find the body?
I think it's 2.
Just 2 now, huh?
I mean, I think it was 2 in the first
I swear
game,
it was
wasn't it?
3.
No, because I'm thinking like when Chihiro's body's discovered, the person who's there at that time is just you and Byakuya.
Yeah, Byakuya doing his thing.
Someone come here!
Anyway, that's Kazumichi.
Okay. So someone was murdered at the beach? I mean, it has to be Mahiro, right? She's the only girl who didn't show up. No, wait, and also Fuyiko ran away. Can we just see it?
I mean, it could also be one of the
No,
guys.
it's Mahiro. Aww.
Yes, you're right, it is Mahiro.
She was killed using Powerpuff magic.
I mean, there's also a baseball bat.
So somehow, Hajime fell asleep and woke up to kill her in sleepwalking. To be honest, for being clubbed to death, she's looking pretty good. Damn, why are they killing all the competent characters?
And it's 1 o'clock, so this might be a good spot to stop.
Yep. Well, now the group's gonna be falling apart completely now. We lost all the characters that kept everything together.
We lost Dad, then we lost Mom.
Wasn't there another character? Yeah, didn't Chachki say the same thing? I'm not gonna let anyone else die at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. Chiaki said she's not gonna let anybody else die. So, things we know, if we want to get really technical,
Another one of my favorite characters murdered immediately.
Well, if we want to get technical, when we were waiting in the diner,
Yes.
right, we saw Hiyoko Ronin crying from the
Which
beach.
means that she probably saw this or heard about it. And also the door is open.
I mean, yeah, 'cause that's the door we came into.
No, the other door.
But the door, oh, the closet
How
door?
the hell did you not notice that first?
Well, the door on the left's open, but that's the door we came into.
Yeah, which is meaningless information. So, is there actually going to be a reason why, coincidentally, she was killed in the same way as the fictitious video game person?
We'll have to figure that out.
So yeah, next time on My Choice, we're going to be finishing, hopefully, the Lisa extra stuff, and then we'll be picking our next game. And next week, we'll be doing official episode 3, and we'll be doing a full journal reading. And
Anyway, here's the side game where we play as Monami. Experience the battles between Monami and the Mono Beast that occurred behind the
she
scenes.
somehow beat up a Mono Beast using a stick.
Well, yeah, because she doesn't have her magical girl wand, so she had to substitute it with a stick.
But it's a 30-foot tall mech robot.
Well,
And that's
let's
a
figure out how she
stick.
did it. Well, let's figure out how she did it.
So yeah, I'm glad that we got Lisa the Painful done. I think it was about as interesting as I kind of expected it to be. It's just I don't think it really stands out as much as people said it was going to be. It's just kind of an interesting game. But we'll be talking about that more once we actually finish it up, because I think we both agree that there's probably some story stuff that's missing from the experience.
Yeah.
So, thanks for joining us here for another stream. Thank you, Cheddar, for doing another one, and I'll be looking forward to next week, because I'm
And we solve the
I'm
murder.
super invested in figuring out who murdered yet another one of my favorite characters right off the bat, happening for the third time. Cause this game really knows how to kick you in the balls.